Alright, well, I'm already live, waiting on you.
Wait, can you
Where's
hear
the...
my... Is that a fucking mouse?
On my end?
Yeah. Is that yours?
I don't hear anything from you, so it's probably mine.
Alright. Well, at any rate, yeah, the stream is now up. Should be up on YouTube.
Let me check my audio.
Yeah, let me go ahead and raise your audio, actually, so that way. Yeah, but I lowered it a little bit because it was noisy last night. Hello, Melissa. But alright. Are you good?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go take care of some things. I'll be back later.
Alright. Gonna do a audio test. See. How does it sound? Uh, yeah, what the heck? Alright, try now. So that... Holy shit. Yeah, I can fix it. Because the internet is fucked up. So, so this guy and we can fly on. Sam, I don't think that's gonna fix it. Sam, I don't think that's gonna fix it. Oh wait, there we go. Sam, I don't think that's gonna fix it. Oh wait. Should be better now.
Things were good. Real good.
How does it sound now, guys?
For a while. Then,
Guys, I need some feedback.
get to me.
How does it sound?
I let things get out of control. I think deep down, I knew I hadn't uncovered what was really going on.
Sounds better. Okay, good. I've come. Hello, Cypher. Hello, Melissa. Time for some off the record.
Things got pretty dark. But this is my chance to get back in the game.
Oh, I bet call hello, Silver Cross. We beat number ones, and now we're beating off the record. Which is technically not what he actually does in the main Dead Rising games. He goes, I believe the events of the comic happen, wherein he meets Rebecca Chang and decides to meet up with her in Fortune City for the events of Case West and Case Zero. Well, I guess that's technically during Case Zero and Case West. And then Chuck Green plays out the events of Dead Rising 2. He's not there for the entirety of Dead Rising 3, and then he comes back for Dead Rising 4. That's the official timeline. Off the record is an alternate timeline where Case West and the comic never really happens. Then he meets Rebecca Chang and Chuck Green during the events of the Fortune City outbreak. And he basically is in Chuck's position. I really do agree with the Bardock versus Omni-Man death battle. I agree that Omni-Man should have won. I think some of the reasons they provided on both sides were kind of bad, though.
Sorry about that. It's just, it's been a while.
You've always been a big hero of mine, Mr. West. I was really bummed when your show went off the air. Wow, thanks. So I guess this would be worth quite a bit if anything happened to you out there tonight.
Yeah. I guess so.
Good luck out there.
Maybe this wasn't such a bad idea after all.
How you guys doing today? This guy's got all the energy.
Now we in for a show. The rematch of all rematches. Now Frank's gotta kill zombies to earn cash. Bigger the death, bigger the payoff. Especially if you use those corner grinders. I do like a good grinding. But first, TK has got a personal message just for you, Frank West. You gotta be willing to risk it all if you're ever really gonna. Frankie, show us what you got. Whoa, man, cover up, man. I can see you jump. Is it too bright for you in there? I know you've been out the spotlight for a while. What?
There we go.
Well, shit on a stick. And this way you ain't even gonna make it to bronze.
Hang on, Melissa. Answer your question first. Second.
Surprised you even close to second. don't score out there. You're not gonna win nothing if you keep leaving the ring. You sure you know what you're doing, little man? Look like somebody don't know where the action is. Oh, damn. Looks like this one wants to do things the hard way. Hello out there. The killing machines are back in the ring. What you going out there for? All the action is in the ring. You're supposed to go. Do it for your fans.
Mangler, who do you think would win the death battle between Joker from Persona 5 and Giorno from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I don't know anything about Joker. But I'll say that if Joker cannot get past Gold Experience Requiem and cannot survive getting trapped in Gold Experience Requiem's loop, then he will lose. It is quite literally just what, quite literally just comes down to GER. Hello, Samaj. Is audio still working?
The zombie rights group Cure is in the news again. The protest group has shown up in the adult playground of Fortune City, which was chosen as the site of the latest installment of the pay-per-view game show, Terror is Reality. The protest just compounds the problems of the game show, which has been plagued recently by tumbling ratings and controversy. Cure was on the site of the show to display their opposition to what they call the unethical treatment of zombies. Stacey Forsythe, the leader of the Nevada branch of Cure, had this to say.
Let our government know we will not stand for their systematic neglect of the infected. We must take drastic action now.
Public opinion is mixed on the group's views, which are sometimes seen as radical.
Slow, probably newscast video I've ever seen.
Stay tuned. Coming up after
This is
weather and sports.
worse quality on the TV than that game did. Somehow,
If I just did that, I feel like such a sellout.
unable to cook proper meals, my cousin wants to because I'm not cooking for them. Rip. More practice. I'm going to have to for you.
Hey,
Understand anything?
out of here. Yeah, take the elevator up a floor and then straight down the hallway. You can't miss it.
Hang on. How about now? How about now? Should be better, right? Good, okay. I got a matchup, Corks versus Agron. I haven't seen Agron's feats yet. And I haven't seen all of Korax's feats directly. I'm still in the midst of trying to scale like a baseline for the Primarchs. Because the Primarchs are like one of the most inconsistent things in Warhammer. Sometimes blood isn't thicker than water. But like, you're just not getting like practice there, and also you're just hurting yourself if you have a meal that you could prepare for yourself but refusing to cook for other people. Anyway, how long are you going to be streaming for today? Probably until 5 p.m. my time, so about 4 hours. Frank wants out. There's nothing back here.
Check me out.
Check me out.
Bro, they're gonna ask why you no cook for everyone. I'm not their mom. Okay, then just cook for them then. Or just tell them to go fuck themselves. Stop making this more difficult than it needs to be. Like, either cook for them or don't. But don't not cook for yourself at all because you don't want to cook for other people. Don't be a baby. How far would Ben 10K get in Dragon Ball? I don't know. Let's go Ben 10. Gotta be something in here. True, I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. Well, just tell him whatever you tell him. Like, yeah, I don't really feel like it. Like, I'd rather you prepare your own meals. Or, sure, you know, I'll make something for you. But you gotta help me prepare it. Or something. There's like 100 different things that you could probably do. And not cooking food for yourself is definitely not one of them. Very vastly when it started with tiny stars of lasers slow motion stuff do that fast. Yeah, he basically thought he was like well, there are definitely times where some of them are presented differently than others. A lot of the Primarchs do clash with each other. Like Magnus get hit by a last directly in the multiple times in this Primarch novel. So he is able to take high velocity rounds out of the air well before we get him. I think it's how like feet down because it's directly stated how many meters per second projectile moving is being hit by a tank shell. Magnus has been tapped by Lazarus before. I can't understand. Oh my god. All right, hello. Can you hear me now? It should be better. Let's get rid of that. Let me just get rid of the Bluetooth earbud set real quick, and then I'll switch over. It'll take like 20 seconds, and then we'll be done. All right. Perfect. We're set up now. Now I can answer all of your questions. They vary vastly. The Astartes, you can sell the speed to that. Yeah, so I was basically saying that Magnus has been hit by las cannons before. It was from a tank that he was not expecting to attack him, but it still was able to hit him regardless. So if he's so much faster than a laser that he would perceive it as slow, then it would never would have hit him at all. He's also a psyker, so he can sense people's intentions and their danger. And he still got hit with it directly in the chest, even though it was like a ways away from him. Virgil versus Bayonetta. Virgil would probably take that. Okay, so VSB has core X solar system levels. Take that as you will. Based on what? The Primarchs can die to atomic warheads and struggle fighting Titans. There's no way you can justify them being at solar system level. That is so ridiculously wanked. I think they're seriously in need of like a reevaluation of the series. Plot to do stupidity, I guess, because the Astartes have bullet dodging and shit. No, the Astartes don't even consistently dodge bullets at all. They get hit by kinetic rounds all the time from autoguns. They've also been killed by autoguns before. So it doesn't happen that often because most autoguns don't have the caliber rounds that they need. But heavier autogun rounds could just kill them anyway. Only Corax and Sanguinius to solar system level and Horus. Okay, so their entire thing is like full of trash then. Hang on. That's just wild. I can't imagine that. That's so inconsistent. Hello, Mangler Man. Hello, Wonton. BSB always fumble more than KSI. Mangler, where do you scale Superman? Depends on the Superman. For Golden Age and Silver Age, I tend to scale them to like, I want to say, like, well, definitely like the planet to like star level range. Probably just definitively star level. Well below like solar systems and supernovas though, because supernovas and things at the level of a supernova or even half the level of a supernova have been known to knock out Silver Age Superman and also genuinely put him near death. It's like quite consistent that they point out that like the power of a supernova is like something that has the force of a supernova or an energy of a supernova converted out of solar energy but into like force. Raw force can genuinely hurt Silver Age Superman and could potentially kill him.
What the hell are you up to, TK?
Your move fix the mice? Nice. Hello, Jeremy. How you doing? Yes, it's time to take photos. Because, guys, in case you forgot, I am Frank West, photojournalist. Damn it, no. Hold up. That was XP I lost. I will not lose the XP. So he fought against Demon Primarch Aurelia, who's stronger than the blood system, who can grow to the size of the solar system. Yeah, that's wonky as hell. I guarantee you that feat was probably done in the warp, where when in the warp, characters are capable of projecting their psychic powers a lot more accurately. Bro, this... hang on. How do I do this? Honestly, zoom in should be A and zoom out should be B. Why is it inverted? That's so dumb. I don't know, what did I write there? Gibberish. Yeah, it's gibberish for most of the stuff that they said. I checked the profiles for a lot of the Primarchs, and almost all of it is scaling from like the Bloodthirsters. So like literally everything comes from one feat. It was done in the Eye of Terra, them growing to the size of a solar system. That's just like size manipulation of their like bodies to a designated size with psychic energy. That would not scale to physical stats or durability. This is also like kind of stupid when you consider that many of the Primarchs will openly point out that certain characters like Magnus have such psychic might that they could probably destroy a Titan with psychic powers specifically, and then they'll point out, oh my fucking god, hang on, there we go. Let me just get out of there. I keep missing the PP stickers. It's a good thing these loading screens are fast. I want as much XP as possible. Like Alfarius, for example, points out the difference between someone like Agron and someone like Magnus, where he doesn't know for sure if Agron could actually take a Titan, but he's not confident that Agron wouldn't be able to take a Titan in terms of his physicals. But then Magnus, he claims, could probably take out a Titan using his magical powers, not specifically his physical ones. What's going on?
Sorry, Mr. King. You're gonna need this key card to get in, okay?
What is that?
Strange. So Mangler, would you join the Space Marines? Which Space Marines would you probably want to be? Most likely the Alpha Legion, pre-heresy. Then if not them, then say maybe the Ultramarines or the Dark Angels.
What the?
I wouldn't really want to join a Space Marine Legion, to be honest. That's like the worst thing that could possibly happen to you, because you find some of the worst horrors in the galaxy. Personally, I've enjoyed the Salamanders. Would Superman be able to resist the demonic energy of the demon world in Devil May Cry? No, he would not. He is stated directly to be affected by all forms of magic and have no resistance to any kind of magic. But, like, the demonic energy in the demon world isn't even, strictly speaking, just magic. It's called magical energy, but that's just the label they give it. It doesn't function anything like magic at all. It's basically just a universal energy source that doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, space, or anything, and is superior to any reality it participates in.
What are you up to?
There we go.
Unbelievable.
It also can manifest as magic, has negative properties, and is also like akin to... It's akin to antimatter in the way that it's just antithetical to like life and like reality itself. So it would not be very good for Superman to be interacting with that.
Absolutely, Mr. King.
He doesn't usually have resistances to those things. Speaking of Space Marines, if you were to create your own Space Marine Mangler, what would they be? I don't really have an answer for you at this moment, because I don't have any Space Marines that I would want to create. So how do you treat the feat then? Range or them being the warp being that strong? I would have to see the feat myself. I'm just skeptical based on how I've seen the feats in Warhammer, because every time I see the supposed feats of something in Warhammer, there's always context that invalidates the current interpretation in question. Always. There's also active contradictions to those positions that I find all the time.
If you want an autograph, just ask.
Okay. A Russian sleep subject will an unshielded by the president was the skinny so strong? No. How about die? I mean, I'd die. Even I.
I think you've overstayed your welcome a bit.
That's not going to be just words, man. He probably suffer the effects of demonic energy the moment it drops in. We're put him in MC3, and he would just get like blitzed with anger. If it didn't kill him, he would die to first. Or honestly, like any demon, because they'd just be attacking his soul directly, and then he'd just keep getting corrupted by demonic energy.
Well, good night, ladies. Bloodsuckers.
Wait, am I roboting?
Oh God! Oh God, she got me! She got me!
What's this? Is this bad?
Oh no.
Wait. Not that much better. Okay, but now. Yeah, this is not me. I'm not doing any of this. I have my noise suppression on. I've got full connection, full bars, everything. This is a Zim problem. This is his internet connection. Hang on one sec. Until Zim to fix it. This is ridiculous. Like, I'm not going to be able to make it through off the record at this rate, because I'm just going to have to keep stopping to fix something that should be there. Or that should be working. And it's not, and there's nothing I can do because it's not my stream, technically. Or at least not my software that's generating the stream. Alright guys, how does it sound now? Is it better? Okay. Virgil versus Superman. Virgil would probably take that. Is this off the record? This is off the record. Prime Nitro versus Meruem. I don't remember Hunter x Hunter. Check Discord. I can't really read those right now. Ezio, I'd have to go back and reevaluate these feeds. I haven't seen them myself. And I don't trust VSB or any Warhammer scaler to give me accurate information. I think it's been kind of proven at this point that most communities that read and consume literary material do not know what they're actually looking at. They don't have like proper literary reading. Oh, skills. I got some coffee.
Nice one.
Nice. How was that horror? Most of that was brutality. Oh my god. I'm in the green room.
Who would bring a kid here?
Oh no.
Look at that. Nailed it. Great. Oh, I'm good. Not bad.
Wow.
Love it. Well done.
Hello, Mangler, are you rested? I am rested. But my connection isn't rested.
Man, I got all the luck.
You know, I feel like he's saying that from like a halfway ironic, halfway serious point of view. Because he does like being in the thick of things, but he also probably doesn't like being around zombies. Oh, really, dude? You can't just like... All it would have taken right there was a punch to save your girlfriend. Honestly, in a circumstance like that, if I was traveling with a partner, I'd just put them over the top of my shoulder or something. I wouldn't even bother having to guide someone by the hand. I want complete control of my mobility. We're in. The connection cut out again? Or no? I didn't know if the connection's working. Also,
I can't get a signal. Why can't I get a signal?
She was looking right at me and they had her and I couldn't do anything. She went down without a sound and I had to get out of there. I just ran.
Whoa. Don't I know you?
Could be. Name's Frank. Frank West.
Oh, you're the big shot from Willamette. Yeah. I seen you on TV.
guys, what's sound look like? People that are on the stream, I need to know if my connection works well. What does my audio look like? Is it cutting out? Is it robot-y? What is it? Please. I'm not watching the stream, so I don't know. And if you don't tell me, then
Thanks.
we can't figure it out.
Military have to quarantine first. They'll enter the city at first light 3 days from now to get all of us. That's the standard procedure.
So we're stuck here.
Better to be stuck in here, not out there, don't you think?
MC4 best game. That does not answer the question, Samaj. Bozo. I don't know if you can hear me right now, Samaj, but I'm saying that you're a bozo. Rockin' Alice, you failed even worse than Samaj did. Answer the question. That's rude, Mangler. Wait, so you can hear me? Then why don't you just say that? You know what? This is as much your fault as it is Zim's. When Zim's connection fails, it's his fault. But it's you guys' fault for not letting me know the connection is failing on the stream.
You were infected, though I don't remember you saying anything about that.
Or I could respond to the next question. Have you seen the Ruka video where he talks about DMC and Prototype? No, I have not.
There's a pharmacy in the Royal Dutch Mall.
The DMC4 self-proclaimed rep, you are among us? No, I am not.
West. Plenty of people know you.
Do you know a way out of here?
No.
Anyway, gotta get back in the game, so, taking this object. You know, for the sake of time, I would get through faster if I just, you know... Like, how do you guys feel about me skipping the cutscenes of the game? Do you want to see the story of the game, or do you just want me to, like, stop when there's, like, major cutscenes and then just ignore all the minor ones? And, like, maybe, like, psychopaths. Because I've only got a few streams in which I can get through this. I expect you to use your psycho powers to know if the stream is a mess. Yeah. Trash.
You are so awesome.
I just watch the cutscenes whenever. Alright, well, that's the case. We're going then.
What is it with me and Vince?
a travel brochure for Fortune City. Right now you're in the Royal Flush Plaza. Roy's Mart is on the other side of the mall.
Money!
All right.
Let's go, boys. We go grab some stuff. No, I don't want that. Not yet, at least. Oh my god. Alright, I got a bunch of food items. Finally. Oh, nice. Man, I'm just drinking away my problems here. Alright. Atlantic on a casino. I can answer questions again if you guys like. Where's my thing? Oh, it's right here. I see. Thank goodness for Quick Step. do I get up to the second floor? I recall it's over here. What? Oh, sweet. Machete. God damn it! Alright. Just about enough of this. I'm not falling down anymore. Oh, money case. Money, money, money. Oh, consumed juices last twice as long. Okay. Remote mines? What the? What the fuck? Hang on. Why did my live stream stop working? That's so bullshit. Okay. Dude, can you guys just die? Finally. What, lol? I'm drinking the juice. And now I have it. Wonderful. Refill's active, so I should be good. I don't think zombies can even get me anymore. Yes. They I just gotta. I guess I could just go to Bismarck. Yes. No. I'm all healed and everything. Wait, hang on. Survivors are more effective. Tweaking? Oh. How about now? I'm sorry, what were you saying? What were you asking me? From the person who doesn't have a working Wi-Fi and didn't reset their Wi-Fi before the stream? There we go. Hang on. Gotta find out where that stupid thing is. I still blame you. I will still blame you. Because it was originally on your end. I mean, even if it's out of your hands, it's still your internet connection. Heard. There we go. Man, everything is so much easier when you got quick step on twice the length. Bunch of punks. Dead as a doorknob.
Stellar.
Yes, my inventory increased.
Thank you so much.
Off we go. Oh, we're out of quick steps, but I got all the books I needed.
This way! Let's move! Come on! Keep up! Hey, I'm waiting on you! Follow me! This way! You, go there! Stay here! Let's move! Hey, I'm waiting on you!
Why is she going around?
Hoof it!
Oh, she's going that way.
Hurry up! Hurry! This way! Move it! This way! Come on, speed it up! Follow me! Go over
Okay.
there!
Okay, she's just got to stay there while I go and explore a little bit.
This'll do. Quick, follow me! Hoof it! Come on! Speed it up! Let's go! Hurry up! Hurry it up! Let's hustle it up! This way! Keep up! Move it! Hoof it! Follow me!
Is she crying when we haven't even gotten there yet? My goodness.
Quick, follow me!
I believe Denise is one of the better survivors because you can get her early.
Come on! Let's hustle it up! Hey, keep up! Let's move! That way, move! Stay here! Quick, follow me! Hoof it! Hurry up! Hey, I'm waiting on you! Go, that way! Let's hustle it up! Hurry, this way! Move it! Keep up! Follow me!
All right, you got her.
Hurry up! Move it! Stay there! Let's hustle it up! Follow me! This way! Go over there!
I'll go Mangler's laser. It will make you upset. I don't really care about the Earth Defense Force, so I have nothing to comment on that. What's good, guys? Hello, Air. Just playing some off the record. I can't get through it alone. I don't know anything about the Earth Defense Force. I actually had one of their games, I think, for free with Games of Gold, but I never really got anything beyond that.
Keep up. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Wow, if you get quick step, your survivors move faster too. What the heck? That's the scaling gives to Dante, Ryu, and Alex. Oh, I heard it was trash. It's 21. She does not look 21. Maybe it's the hair. Oh, that just looks so silly. Alright. I just gotta examine real quick the parts I need for the ninja outfit. Given my quick steps, I should be able to go and grab them fairly easily. Yes. Alright. This will take me roughly 40 seconds. Ninja boots are in the arena zone, the man sport. Okay. Double trouble inside the Yucatan. Our Flesh Plaza, I already got this ninja hood. I have to kill 1,337 zombies. Okay, so 1,337 zombies. Some store in the Yucatan, which I know, and then some store in the arena zone. Oh, given my current speed, I can probably get to the one in the arena zone, but I don't think I'll be able to get to the one in the Yucatan. Yeah, I can just cut right over straight to man sport. Should take me like no time at all. Probably about, I'd say 60 seconds to get over there. And then 60 seconds back. I killed 175 zombies. Okay, so I'll need to kill like 1,000. Oh. Mangler, who's your favorite DMC character? Probably Virgil. Or V. If not them, then Argos X. Alright guys, we're almost there. Just gotta hightail it back after we get this. I could run to the Yucatan, but I'm pretty sure there's a psychopath with a tiger that spawns there. And I don't think I could make it because the Yucatan is literally 3 plazas away. If we're counting the Atlanticana Casino and Palisades Mall. Because this game is like probably about 30% or so bigger. And considering how spread out some of the areas are, I mean, it is much, like, despite it being smaller than Dead Rising 1, it's technically bigger at the same time. Interesting. What about Modus? Modus isn't even like. Modus would be like one of my least favorite characters in Devil May Cry. I don't find him to be a very interesting villain. Especially since he's so petty. He's probably like better than Arkham. Actually, no. He's probably worse than Arkham because at least Arkham only has one game to where his decisions are tied down. Mundus's decisions are felt throughout every point in the timeline, and he's constantly brought up as being relevant in the timeline, despite the man either being dead or like never being around. And he's also always failing. Oh.
Is someone there? Who's there? Whoa. Yes?
Frank, they're
Hello,
starting to
error.
report the outbreak on the news. It's playing on the TV here. You should come back and watch this.
Cross. Samaj.
Let's hustle it up!
Seems we have a new person here.
Let's move.
Rahan Ahmed. ¿Eh? No, yo sé que es árabe.
Incredible. Uh-huh.
There's a guy playing the slots in the Americana
¿Y
Casino.
cómo se,
He
y
just
cómo se
keeps
mira
going
más?
and going. Maybe you
Fíjate en la
should check
cosa
on
ahí,
him.
se me hace.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Speed it up. Move it. Hoof it. Stay there. Let's hustle it up. This way. Go over there.
Man, what's taking these guys so long to get over here? Alright. Funny how Argo 6 is the opposite of Mundus in every way. It's better.
Outbreak started in the Fortune City Arena during last night's Terror is Reality show. Information received from a behind-the-scenes source reveals that this outbreak was not an accident, but rather an act of terrorism.
I look so ridiculous.
So then, this one isn't canon, but Case West and Case Zero are canon.
Yes, and the comic. Because in the comic basically reveals that Off the Record is not the actual... Well, Dead Rising 2 shows that Off the Record is not the actual outcome because Chuck Green is alive, and so is his daughter, and they're characters in the main game. And then the comic also shows that you meet up with Rebecca Chan during the events of Case Zero when the Las Vegas outbreak is happening, or before it happens, because you have some reason to believe TK is behind some kind of like, there's going to be some kind of like zombie outbreak or something involving the zombies. So you decide to meet up with her in Fortune City. And that's the reason she's in Fortune City during Dead Rising 2. Whereas in Off the Record, you just run into her in Dead Rising. You run into her in the middle of the Fortune City outbreak, and she's like, "What the heck are you doing here?" Like, she wasn't expecting you to be there at all, and she doesn't know you by like reference because you agreed to be there. She just knows you because you're Frank West.
Oh, this is
Oh yeah.
this is funny. So I'm over here on the Fist of the North Star server watching them as they debate could Muso Tensei beat the Almighty. Oh, what a treat. What a treat.
You're really expecting them to understand how Muso Tensei works when they can't even understand their own guidebooks?
Well, it's more so I'm kind of interested in how they're talking about Yuha's ability.
But I don't trust them to evaluate anything in Fist of the North Star based on everything you've told me.
I mean, it's a pretty simple ability, Mangler. It's just not existing. It's not complicated. So, actually,
That'll do.
so how do you take Yuha's ability of negating powers? Do you think it negates all abilities or just like specific offensive powers? Because that seems to be their
It negates whatever powers he's capable of seeing, but he also needs to be capable of controlling like what he's seeing. So if he's under an illusion, then it doesn't really work out effectively.
Interesting.
Because like you have to understand that him being able to understand what he sees operates under the assumption that his senses are working correctly. In the case of Muso Tensei, I'm pretty sure that just makes you a void.
Yeah, you just become nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work in that case. It kind of depends on how you want to define time existing in a void.
Well, that's kind of where like my position. So, what the guy arguing in favor of Yuha is claiming is that because it's an ability that could hurt Yuha should be able to beat it with the Almighty. But the other guy's arguing Muso Tensei is not inherently an offensive ability, it's a state of being, so it shouldn't affect him because it's not overtly a power that is meant to be like an attack.
So technically, that's not what I'll. So he'd have a better argument by saying that like how the Almighty sees things within the future would make it harder for it to see Muso Tensei, just because Muso Tensei is, well, literally outside of time. So it's kind of hard to perceive that. Not arguing that Muso Tensei isn't an inherent ability, because Muso Tensei is a power. It is just basically anything that he perceives as like a phenomenon that he's seeing will not work against him, because even like a Bankai, if a Bankai is being activated, like Ichigo's Bankai, which it's just like you could argue it's a power that he's using, but it's also just his sword. That's all it is. Like, it hasn't done anything to Yuha in that moment. It's just being activated. No power is being like released yet outside of like just its generic energy, and he breaks it along with all the Bankais in the future. So like, I don't know, like he broke every single Bankai in all timelines. You have to argue that like every Bankai was an offensive power at that point. What we know that's not true based on how different the Soul Reapers are.
I think I've yet to see a Bankai not be an offensive power. Even that one healer dude with the fucking blade that only heals things it cuts, I'm pretty sure has a Bankai that would fucking deal damage.
But the point is that he can break the entire Bankai,
Yes.
regardless of what is in it, regardless of whether the powers are offensive or not.
Hang on. Let me read the comments here. Mundus is one weird character if you think about it. He literally could have won despite being glazed to death. He made so many mistakes like not getting rid of the amulet from Virgil. His reasons for wanting to control and being evil is not explored thoroughly despite having way more screen time than most Demon Kings. So, Mundus had to leave Virgil with the amulet because if he didn't leave him with the amulet, he wouldn't be able to control him. The amulet placated Nello Angelo. It
basically convinced him that everything was going to be okay, and then Virgil kind of gave up control, and Nello Angelo was able to take over his body.
So the amulet acted as like a safety net for Virgil's psyche, and Mundus wouldn't be able to control Virgil otherwise. How can you? He can see across the Gargantua, depending on how you take that.
He is able to manipulate the Garganta, yes. It depends. So if you define the Garganta as a void, because it is outside of time and space, but it has its own time, it's essentially like the thing that you see them walking in when they go to Waco Mundo. That's the Garganta. He is capable of manipulating that, and it's outside of like the space and time, but the universe is itself. So if you consider that to be a void, he should be able to manipulate Muso Tensei. If not, then it really depends on if you want to say that the Almighty can manipulate things of the world before. But like, I don't know.
So
it's kind of a stretch.
You think then that it'd be more so based on the idea if Yuha himself does not have void manipulation or can't manipulate nothing.
Yeah, or how the Almighty interacts with voids, not Muso Tensei as an ability. Because if it's an ability that exists at all, he should be able to negate it. It's more so what the power is made out of that he would have a problem interacting with. Because the Almighty has to fit certain activation conditions in order to work effectively. Or at all. It doesn't just like activate and then like, oh, nothing works against me, tee-hee-hee. I mean, I know it seems like that, but like the fact that some powers can get past it means that it's not that simple.
So, how does it work against Power Null? Like I know it has a specific arrow that nulls his powers, but like it just
rejects it entirely.
Yeah, I was gonna say I guess technically each may power null him and just reject it.
So in the case of the Still Silver Arrow, the reason why he couldn't affect the Still Silver Arrow is because the Still Silver Arrow is made from like Yuha's actual like blood and his soul. It's made of the components of his existence, and he didn't actually see the Still Silver Arrow because it was being fired by Uryu, who is confirmed in both the manga and will be confirmed in the anime because the anime is just adapting the manga. He's the only person that can't be seen by the Almighty. Like when the Almighty looks into the future, it does not see Uryu. It's completely blind to his presence at all.
Are you telling me that Uryu is immune to the Almighty just by existing?
Where'd you get that tape from?
Yeah, we don't know why Uryu is immune to the Almighty.
Wouldn't that just be like the antithesis probably? Just a passive thing where it's all like
no, because maybe if it's revealed it's because of the antithesis that the antithesis grants that would actually make a lot of sense. But Uryu is also considered like a super special Quincy because what's his face? When Yuha activated the Ashwellen, and one of the reasons he actually made him his successor wasn't just because of his strength, it's because he's considered the last survivor. the whole last Quincy thing, because everyone says like, yeah, well, he's not really the last Quincy because there are Quincy's still remaining. He technically is, in the sense of he's the last half Quincy. All the other half Quincy's in the world are dead during the night that Ichigo's mother dies, because Yu-Ha casts the Almighty and it robs them of all their powers in their lives. And Uryu is confirmed to be the only one that basically did not get his powers taken from the Ashwaubenon. It just didn't work on him at all. So he's not a normal Quincy. Every other Quincy died to the Ashwaubenon. At least every half Quincy. But even the full Quincy's, when they got hit by the Ashwaubenon, even if they were nearby it and it didn't hit them directly, it still stole their powers. But with Uryu, it didn't affect him at all. So there's a possibility, there's a very real possibility that Uryu himself is just like, and his existence is hidden from the Almighty for some reason. Bro, we're gonna find out that he has like a piece of the Soul King. We're gonna find out that Uryu had the Soul King's lungs, and that's why he's not affected by the Almighty.
Soul King's lungs?
No, you know what? We should be making guesses like every week, since we're still getting like part 3s of part 3 Bleach episodes. We should be making guesses as to what piece of the Soul King Uryu's gonna get if he gets a piece. I'm gonna have to write down like a list of things, and then I should make like an announcement to Discord and be like, "All right, guys, what piece of the Soul King do you think Uryu's gonna get?" We still got these pieces left. Vote now.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Yu-Ha will be able to just understand what Musou Tensei is, and he'd just be fucking confused. Like, I see you! Why aren't you doing something? Hang on. So how do you like to get more BS to get Almighty? What they give it? What is the Children Part 10 BS? He'd be an error nail? Or do you get Soul King's glasses, I guess? Bro! Watch Uryu just get the Soul King's eyes so he doesn't need glasses.
Stop stealing my money! Oh, yeah, I forgot to answer the last question about Mundus, or the thing about his reasons for being evil. So, Mundus being evil is just, and him hating, like, humanity is just pretty commonplace for most demons. You don't really need to explore that. I'm more so interested in exploring why he has a pervasive, like, interest in the original world. Because outside of his relationship to the Clivoth after eating the fruit, just being a recipient of it, he shouldn't necessarily have an interest in what the original world was supposed to be. Because a lot of demons don't really care about that. Even Pluto doesn't give a shit about that. And he's also a demon king. Urizen doesn't care about that. Only really Argosax did, but it made sense for Argosax to care about that because he has a vested interest in his own property. But Mundus doesn't really have, like, an inherent reason in his character to care about it. But he does care about it. So, yeah, that could have been explored more and should have been explored more.
Okay, so I decided to pitch in to talk in the conversation, talk about some of Yu-Ha's abilities. And the other guy who's arguing against it points out that Kenshiro becomes nothing. So Yu-Ha wouldn't be able to see him because he's nothing. I don't know if that's how that works, but
I'm pretty sure people can see Kenshiro inside of the void when they're in there with him.
Technically, I think there is a statement it makes you impossible to perceive in the guidebooks.
ignoring the fact that people are directly perceiving him inside of the void.
Well, to be fair, the guy who is perceiving him is probably like the only guy who can square up. Damn, am I raising your volume? Fuck you. Is there one's favorite character in DMC?
Like I said, it largely depends on how you want to interpret the Almighty affecting the world before. Because if the Almighty can affect the original world, then it should work on Musou Tensei. Because the original world isn't made of any of the rules, the laws, the space, or time that makes up the previous world. And it's just a world where like life and death are one and the same. They exist in like an endless cycle.
Yeah.
Although he can perceive the visionary and understand the visionary. So I think you should be able to understand how Musou Tensei works. Because he can also understand the black after seeing it.
Hang on. I'm gonna give you a hot take here. I don't think he understands the black by seeing it. It has to be directly explained to him because in Bleach, everyone goes out of their way to explain.
No,
what
so
their
that's
powers do.
that's objectively wrong.
That's objectively wrong.
It's directly stated for how his abilities work that any power he sees, he understands. He has information analysis through the Almighty. So when his eyes look upon you, he observes and gains. So it doesn't matter if something isn't explained to him. He'll understand what it is by seeing it.
The bro is gassing himself up. He's fucking.
That's how the power works. He's just explaining how it works.
He's gonna get someone who doesn't explain his fucking power.
Actually, there's plenty of times where the powers aren't explained to him. Wait, what are you doing? You can make it back to the safe house.
Motherfucker's telling me Yuha understands every power just by looking at it, and I'm like,
that's
okay,
how the ability works.
Example of one guy he used it on who didn't explain his fucking powers before he.
That wouldn't matter if you explained your power to him. He's giving. No, you're wrong here. He's giving the direct explanation for how the power works. Unless you have a contradiction to how that explanation works, you cannot say otherwise. He's not fucking lying. You just don't like that because that makes it really strong.
Bro. He's fucking lying to his opponent so they'll tell him what his powers do so he can negate it. He's literally just playing 4D chess.
Bro, he brought back Hashwalt just to explain how the ability worked for the audience, even though Hashwalt wasn't even talking to anybody.
He brought back his biggest dick rider to glaze the ability to people he doesn't know the powers of.
I think that's incredibly stupid to assume that he doesn't know how it works when that's what it's directly explained to be. Doesn't Nazi Jesus have his hype man explain things for him? Yes. I think Chad can take down a Covenant super carry with a punch? Probably.
I think Sanctus is one of the worst characters in DMC. Like, there's literally nothing cool about him or interesting about. So the problem with Sanctus is that Sanctus is surrounded by characters who are just cooler than he is.
I don't think Sanctus is necessarily uncool, because he does have some things that are interesting about him and the goals of the Order of the Sword. It's just that his personality is entirely linked to the Order of the Sword. There's nothing outside of that. So if you don't like the Order of the Sword, or you don't find them that interesting, you're not going to like Sanctus.
So would you say the Almighty is generalized future sight, or is it person-based? Like,
it's connected. It's connected to all futures in general, so it doesn't have to be tied to a person. But obviously, he tends to use it on people. Oh, are you trying to help these Fist of the North Star losers?
Because so the guy asked, is it on an individual level or is it generalized when he uses it? Because if it's individual, then the guy might just resist it outright. I think we're gonna go ahead.
Kenshiro?
Yeah, because I think their statement that Kenshiro's fist can't be perceived and shit like that. But I mean, that's probably just glazing. From the guidebooks, it's an official statement, because, like, other characters can perceive his fist, so it's gotta be a little bit of glazing.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of stupid. It's like, I don't think having resistance to perception prevents you from being analyzed in the information of your abilities.
Well, so I guess the argument what would be occurring here is that he would be arguing the idea, Agnes is just always a student, prove me wrong, I wait. No, he was. And I'm pretty sure Capcom stole that idea from me, because I made that fucking theory, and then, like, 2 years later, they released the fucking book where he worked for the Ouroboros Corporation. Fuck, bro. Capcom, hire me, please.
Are you sure they didn't already and they just weren't paying you?
Bruh, slave labor. I'm pretty sure if I sat down and really decided to be a dick, I could probably argue Kenshiro could probably beat the Almighty. But I don't want to do that because the Almighty is a stupid fucking power.
Is it because Rin has it? Is that the real reason here?
Let me be clear. My explanation is way better and fuck you. Oh, technically, I was gonna have to do whatever. Okay, so it wasn't saying this in the original story like DMC4 is supposed to be like Arkham the Virgil in 3, where he is a much more intimidating villain and forces Dante to perfect DT according to the art book, like supposed to be a Jesus-like figure. I don't know. I don't have the DMC4 art book or the original art book, but it doesn't talk about Sanctus having a different role.
No, he's never supposed to be a different role. That's
also,
like that.
Oh, go on.
We have Deadly Fortune, and Deadly Fortune doesn't really change the core story of DMC4 that much. It just gives more details on the existing story that elaborates on stuff that was not mentioned in the game. Yeah, it doesn't add, like, brand new scenes.
Well, it does, but it doesn't change Sanctus. Like, I was going to say,
like,
the novel's just
the scenes
of DMC4.
The scenes it adds are... When I say it doesn't add new scenes, I mean actual new scenes. Like, it doesn't add a new fight scene or something. It just adds, like, more context to what's happening in, like, the Savior fight or the Agnes fight or the Kratos fight. It doesn't create a new fight for those characters. Well, it just tells you what's happening during the fight.
Well, it doesn't... Mangler gets paid in skilling statements. While it doesn't add new fights, it does add new scenes, though, because you do get the scene where Nero sees his fellow knights being, like, half-mutated demons because they failed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is... Okay, so there is, like, 2 scenes, and I think there's Sanctus talking to Virgil. So there's, like, maybe 3 or so.
Yeah, there's like a fuck ton of new scenes in that novel. It's just that most of those scenes are not relevant to Sanctus' character, outside of maybe the Virgil scene.
Dude, the Virgil scene should have been in the game. That should have been in the game, because it would have just been so hilarious to imagine Sanctus being like, "Stop, you! Trust the stab Virgil," just like, "You not."
I think the Virgil scene should have been in the special edition, but hang on.
That's why Virgil had the original scene that was lifted there. I think the directors mentioned that the reason that scene is mentioned, like why Virgil shows up, is supposed to be a reference to Deadly Fortune. So...
Yeah, I believe it. It's just like they should have animated that scene in particular. They more than likely could get the voice actor back for Sanctus, is probably what happened.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Oh, so I didn't realize, but there's a voice actor strike going on right now?
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even know it existed, which is kind of fucked.
Neither did I, until you mentioned it.
So the only reason I know about it is because Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends card game, released a brand new character into the game. The team got smaller, so they released, like, smaller updates. However, when they did that, there were no voice lines in the update. Bless you. And when they asked the developers about it, and the voice actor said that I did record new lines, but due to issues going on, it, like, they can't put them in, because, I think the voice actor strikes, like, payment things.
Snowflake hungry.
And besides, that's what happens in the book, too. I mean, he used Dreadnought, so what if Agnes worked for the Forerunners? Damn.
It'd be very useful.
Well, I guess what actor strikes existed.
Look what I found you.
Dude, Faber would be like, "We have another builder. Let's build some shit."
There are lots of zombies around.
And then Agnes would just be like so excited he couldn't contain himself, so he just stutter uncontrollably. Peak science fiction, Zim. Peak science fiction.
Fresh meat. Sure. I can get some fresh.
I really need to get the rest of this ninja outfit because I look like a
Look for some.
I look like a guy that was on the way to get like a nun outfit and just gave up like halfway through.
People not been very good to me. Not like Snowflake. Snowflake, my friend.
I think you can actually domesticate this tiger.
There's a fucked up sense of irony in that. If you kill this guy, named domesticate his tiger. So do it. But yeah, no. I don't feel like arguing Kenshiro versus fucking Yuha right now. But if I had to,
Ted, huh?
I'd win.
That's a nice name.
I mean, that's just the Almighty, honestly. That's not even including all the other abilities.
I'm not keeping it up with you. Nothing else. The rest doesn't even really matter. Like, Death Dealing is, like, impressive to some extent, but none of the other abilities...
Not even the X-axis.
Well, no, because
Not even the miracle.
The X-axis has to pierce you. You have to exist in order to be pierced by the X-axis.
Are you just assuming that, like, Kenshiro just goes in the Muso Tensei the instant he sees Yuha?
You don't understand. Muso Tensei is... It's not activated, technically. It's passive. It's...
But he's not always in Muso Tensei.
So, this is where it gets a little complicated. If there's a threat to his life, without his conscious acknowledgement, he will be in Muso Tensei, like, before anything happens. Even if the attack hits, he goes in the Muso Tensei before it kills him. Because when he fights his brother, for the first time when he activates Muso Tensei, his brother directly confirms, I've killed him twice now. Why isn't he dead? This is some bullshit. My face.
Is it confirmed he actually goes in the Muso Tensei without conscious effort all the time?
No, it's not all the time, but it's not conscious to... It's kind of like... The difference between Muso Tensei and his normal form would be the same difference between, like... breathing. It's just like breathing. It's just instinct. So it's actually called the unconscious transmigration, but it can be activated.
But that doesn't sound as cool. So we're gonna go with Muso Tensei.
You can consciously go into it, but your body will unconsciously go into it if something happens. Because even before Kenshiro understood what the technique was, he was already going into it to survive his fight against Rao. Fucking the only way he could survive the final antagonist.
Okay, so then this would come down to a speed argument then.
Well, let me guess. You scale Bleach to infinite speed, no doubt?
I don't know. Like, infinite speed things are in Bleach, but they're mostly relegated to powers and attacks, like the X-axis or Senjumaru's Zanpakuto.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the X-axis is not instantaneous, because technically Squad Zero is able to react to the attack.
No,
so
they're not able to react to the shot after it leaves the muscle, and that's not how it's described.
Yes, they are, because so what happens in the anime is after he gets his wings, he opens fire, they put their swords up in response to block the attack, but the attack just bypasses their weapons.
So we find out later, you kind of need to look through what's his face, Sensui's fight, because Sensui actually points out and demonstrates that when he's actually at a distance and he fires it, you can't dodge it. And he points out, when he states this, it does not leave, there isn't like a projectile. He's not shooting you with a projectile. It just penetrates, it's a force that penetrates anything between the muzzle and the target. It doesn't leave room for a concept such as dodging. You can't dodge the attack.
Are you sure the characters in Bleach are just trash?
No.
don't know, bro.
They didn't know how the power worked. Also, I love how you say that, like, Yuha wouldn't have known this if he didn't explain it to him. When, while you say that people in Bleach explain their abilities, half the time people in Bleach get fucked by other abilities, it's because they weren't explained by them.
Almost every single time.
So that goes two ways.
Almost every single time a power is used in Bleach, characters can't fucking resist not explaining how the power works.
Well, actually, there's plenty of times I can give you examples of them not explaining it. When Shinji uses his Bankai for the first time, he does not explain it at all. Just kills all the Quincy's around him with it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but in the anime, he does state it swaps your enemies to friends and friends to enemies.
Not before he activates it.
So he did activate it, they hurt him.
No. He activated it, killed them, and then explained it afterwards.
So he couldn't help himself, he had to explain it. To nobody, apparently.
Also, when he activated his Shikai for the first time, he only started the only thing he mentioned was that it was an illusion-type Zanpakuto, and that was something he applied in the case. He didn't really state it in the case.
Then I guess he's the third smartest character in Bleach.
It was already having him suffer multiple since. Oh my god. Are you going to keep leaving and rejoining?
Until your audio fixes, yes. Hang on. Could Agnes with the Forerunner tech create a Halo ring which works against demons? Probably not, because Agnes didn't create anything.
Hey.
Oh, wait, my apologies. I thought you said Sanctus. Yeah, no, you're right. Agnes created
Sanctus! You imagine Sanctus in the laboratory like, how does this go together? I only know how to get people to listen to me. Dude, Sanctus is like the guy that's maxed charisma trying to figure out how, like, his science skill works. Like, damn it. What do I do?
Hey, Agnes could probably figure out Forerunner tech to some extent. I don't know if he really understand it completely, but I'm sure he'd get, like, the basics down if he actually chose to work on it.
He has intelligence feats on par with some of the things that the Foreigners could do. It's also worth. Bad.
Oh no, I was gonna say he completely understands demonic power, probably better than most characters in the verse.
Despite the fact that demonic power doesn't even like abide by like the laws of physics and time and space, like most of the stuff that the Foreigners can do operate on some system of reality, on some principle.
Yeah, so he'd probably be fine. Maybe when he scales in, which one has skill in 2A?
I don't scale people, that's kind of cringe.
Crazy downplay like that, bro. Crazy. Yeah, sorry about the lack of videos. I was gonna make us acknowledge how powerful, but after I did all the research, I realized there just wasn't enough information for how powerful, so I had to, like... I do plan to make a video later on for that game, but it probably won't be how powerful, so I had to shelve that for the time being. How dare fucking games not give me power scaling feats?
Yeah, how dare they?
How dare they?
Losers.
How dare they? Gohan's favorite ability? What, being trash? Yeah. Overall, things have been pretty chill. No, the ability that you can't dodge. Oh yes, because Gohan never learned how to dodge until that's where Agnes comes in, where he has what the Foreigners lack: self-awareness, intelligence, competency. Which one of these is the one he possesses that they lack? Because there's a
I think the term you'd be looking for is hindsight. I think they're having a bit of a skill issue when it comes to hindsight. Also politics. Which Agnes has no time for that shit.
Transformers Submarine Nature Spawn. Easy clap. Easy clap. Mother Nature Spawn, is that even a real form, or is it the mother of all things Spawn?
You mean Mother Spawn, not Mother Nature Spawn. That is not a.
Listen, bro. If Spawn's gonna grow a couple of fucking gardens in front of me, bro, I'm not gonna be that concerned.
Like, hey, if you can't throw a right hook, you're gonna lose.
I hope that matchup becomes a thing, and if it does, I hope the Death Battle animator doesn't actually animate the attacks correctly. He just animates that punch over and over again. Ah, that was. I hate the game.
Although,
That was a fun attack.
did you see which Death Battle won the rematch?
No, I did not. What was it?
Master Chief versus Doom Guy.
Oh, bro, Stomp's Master Chief. Let's go.
Sorry, what did you say?
Stomp for Master Chief. Let's go. Master Chief, let's stomp the fuck out.
Probably not on their in their logic.
I'm surprised that won.
Is someone else here?
Wasn't Spawn helped by Mother Nature or something in the comic? He was helped by the Mother of all things.
Mother of Miracles.
Oh.
I'm calling her Mother Nature.
I guess I was wrong with me.
Nice hat.
Not you, whoever's calling her Mother Nature.
Oh. But yeah. So I mean, okay, so to be fair, Doomguy, even if we don't give Doomguy's absurd scaling chain, which we'll see if that battle does, I think it's really going to come down to whether or not Master Chief could realize he has to hit Doomguy and open parts of his armor to have any chance of killing him. Because Doomguy needs to keep killing demons to keep fighting. That's kind of what's explained. He gains power and energy as he kills demons. That's how he fights forever. So you can technically outlast Doomguy. That's technically possible.
I don't know if he would have the stamina to, but I'm just of the position that this fight is going to end in like 2 minutes, and it's going to come down to whether or not he can hit him with his Forerunner weapons. If he can, then Doomguy is done.
Watch them argue the Forerunners don't scale that high, but Doomguy scales like 5 feet.
I don't want to be that guy that's going to have to say that the Foreigners made weapons to kill precursors during the Forerunner Precursor War, and this would technically be like a more advanced version of them since then.
Can you imagine if while August was trying to fix the Yamato, Arius just burst in through some magic, and then Yamato is fixed, and he looks at August and says, "I see you're still a student, you filth." You know, you made Arius sound kind of racist there, and yet it still sounds in character. Doomguy, not Slayer. Well, I mean, more than likely it's going to be Doomslayer, because now that I believe it was the game, I believe it was Eternal. Eternal confirms with the same character, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you'd have to combine them.
Well, there are different versions that you can use because he doesn't.
Death Battle uses the canon most recent versions half the time. So
I know. I'm just elaborating that like there is actually different scaling for Doomguy before he becomes Slayer because he doesn't have the upgrades from the Seraphim.
So what is the matchup then? The matchup Doomslayer versus
It's Slayer. It's Slayer, most likely, because the last time they did it, it was Doomguy. They're gonna do Slayer this time. They already did Doomguy. It would make more sense for them to do Slayer.
No, but it's a rematch though. But yeah, no, because Doomguy and Doomslayer are the same person. Probably like.
I mean, look at like the Goku versus Superman rematch that they use different versions each time.
True. Mangler, I disagree. Someone like August wouldn't be interested in politics. Fuck. Arius isn't racism. He's just from the southern state.
Agnes definitely wouldn't give a shit about politics because his whole thing is just researching crap. Whatever matters to him. Well, the end goals of his research, yeah, but he's more interested in. Oh my god. Hang on.
You say Arius isn't racist because Arius has willingly chooses to have dark-skinned secretaries.
I don't think that's how that works.
That's pretty much how it works.
I would just go with the position that he's probably not racist because we have no reason to believe he is.
I mean, he is wearing all white.
Wow. That's all it takes?
I'm just saying the evidence speaks for itself. But yeah. Once I get done with Special North Star guidebooks, I'll probably start making a bunch of silly Special North Star matchups. That could be fun.
Oh, man, they're gonna die at this rate.
Yeah, because you're not doing anything to fucking save them, and then when you go to help them, you're fucking chipping away 50% of their HP.
Hey, keep up! You go there!
But fortunately, this is Dead Rising 2. We have competent survivor AI.
Wait a second. Reboot Virgil might be the best politician. Why? Is it because he wasn't wrong?
He does have some skill in talking to people and convincing them.
So, Mangler, I already asked this to Zim. What do you think about the fact that Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta needed help to beat Super Perfect Cell and Sparking Zero What If?
I don't think I played that specific what if.
Alright, we have to let Mangler play it then. But again, Gohan needed help too. They both needed help. Gohan actually had 3 people helping him in that fight. It wasn't just Goku.
To be fair, that only happened because he wounded his arm, and even then, he had enough power to actually kill Cell.
Yeah, but
He just couldn't. He just didn't think he could release it all at once.
He was gonna lose that beam. He was gonna lose that beam flash. If it wasn't fucking Vegeta and Goku, he was gonna lose that one.
Because he was damaged, though.
And?
Yeah, like, he literally said, I lost half my power. How is that fucker dead? Really?
I told you, you fucking
Bro.
chipped away all their health. I kinda wish we got more artist backstory instead of glazing DMC1. Yeah, but people don't like DMC2 for some reason. I remember when Mangler said there were competent survivors in this game.
Oh, it's just this idiot.
Oh yeah, you see people getting fucking super fucking scared about the upcoming election? I know we don't.
No.
I know we try not to talk politics here, but like, I just found it kind of interesting that like there's significant more fear mongering this time around because of something called, I guess, Project 2025.
Oh, that's just the Republicans' plan to take over the government if they win. Because they're planning on purging like 40,000 federal employees and replacing them with people who are just loyal to their party. So it's being likened to that of a coup. Because it kind of is.
What the hell?
Well, I guess it's sadly not, because they'd be getting one person elected, but then after that, it's just like a reshuffling of the entire government.
I have the fans on the entire time. Why the fuck is this happening?
It's me! Wait, did you forget to put the fans in this time?
No, I didn't. But like, we're having the same fucking issue. When I get more money, I'm buying more RAM for this fucking thing.
Wasn't Goku in Super Saiyan like stronger than Vegeta with only at half power? That was only true prior to the Cell games, because Vegeta got to that level that Goku was at in his Super Saiyan. Like, once when Goku revealed that he had surpassed him, because he's like, hey, I got stronger than you after coming out of the chamber, and then he goes down to Korin and then releases his power, he's like, oh, that was only half that much. Vegeta was under the impression that that was all of Goku's power, so he trained up to that level. But then, like, you know, it was only half power, which he didn't know that. He thought that was Goku's full power. That's why he's surprised during the events of the Cell games.
Oh, now you say hi, Samash.
Nothing but trouble.
Cure is innocent. It's a setup.
I saw your buddies on TV, lady. I saw your picture.
Oh, yes.
And a man like you, real American.
A real American.
Trash like this.
But you like held me at gunpoint when I got into the shelter. You did not consider me a real American then. Why am I a real American now?
I saw it on the TV with my own eyes. Explain how that.
I saw it on TV, man. And as you know, everything that you see on TV is real. Ain't that right, Zem?
Yep, too
Backstage at
true.
his show, swapping a briefcase of money with the guy they showed on TV starting this outbreak.
You could have told
I don't think that would have stopped you.
Hey, you're that TV lady.
She's the TV lady, and as I've already established, TV is the most reliable source of information.
Who cares when it's the politicians? No, it's just weird because, like,
But ain't no one gonna cover her ass when the military arrives.
elections never used to be this bad. And in my lifetime, they have gone from more of a casual thing we don't worry about to people genuinely fearing for their way of life.
What was that all about?
It's just so
I really
weird.
need to get the rest of that ninja outfit.
Found something.
Checked out Central
It's concerning.
Someone's definitely trying to hide something. Everything was smashed to pieces. This is my, new friend.
Although I haven't read Project 2025, but like, if that shit passes, I'm gonna be a federal criminal, bro.
You'll forgive me if I don't think it's very helpful that you accused my organization of a crime.
Technically, everybody will be.
Look, I don't know what's
I'm not great.
going on
I'm
here,
not
but
great
clearly
into
things
power
are not as they
scaling, but how would
seem.
you rank DMC
I put
demons,
out the
villains, and
information I
not
had
Sparta
at
or
the
his
time.
relatives?
Hey, I love
So
a good
technically, they
catfight,
would
but we're not
most of
getting
the
anywhere
main
unless we work
villains of the
together,
games
ladies.
would scale above the
Works for
demon
me.
world or towards
Whether
the
you're
demon world,
innocent
which puts them at bare minimum
or
like at
guilty.
5D.
I just want the truth.
Some characters who don't,
Thanks
I
for
don't know,
the
it depends, because like Sanctus and the Savior is one of those weird ones where like he's kind of debatable, but he should be on that level by giving Dante
And
enough
I'm going back
trouble.
out there to see what I can find out.
He's stated to be like worthy of being a demon emperor, just by Agnes directly. And Agnes has pointed out that he's captured nothing but like the demons with the highest power, conduction, strength, and like energy, just to put them inside of the Savior. And he looked at Sanctus, was like, "Yeah, you're basically worthy of being a demon emperor."
Feels like anyway, it's almost like it's a stage. I'm not that cynical about the whole situation. It's just weird seeing like the difference in my lifetime of how it's changed.
There has to be some way
It's probably not a stage when it comes to Project 2021. The Republicans have no reason to lie about that position. If you actually read what it says, it is very in line with their political party.
No, it's actually
It's
it's very in line, but it's so anti-American that like for the first time I'm thinking, fuck, I might have to go vote the other side.
well, so I think it's a position of that things in the world in the United States have become they've become more polarizing, but that certain people in the Republican Party have just realized that there's no more reason to hide anything or lie about it, I guess.
Rigged. The fuck?
Well, that's not so much rigging per se. It's more so if we win, we'll make it so that no one else wins. It's like it's not rigging. It's saying we're gonna rig everything after we win. That makes sense. It's definitely corruption. I wouldn't say rigging is the accurate term. Just because of the sequence of events.
I think the only final boss in DMC who might not scale that high is just Arkham and technically DMC3 Virgil, but
Technically, they would because they still scale above Mundus at the time.
well, yeah, but Mundus is weak. I mean, I guess a weakened Mundus is still superior to most demons anyway, so he probably still.
He'd still be superior to the demon world because there's no reason any part of the Clipot's power would be weaker than like the demon world.
After replaying DMC2 once again, I'm gonna say the most unpopular opinion. DMC2 is a normal game. It's not the best or worst. It's just a normal game. They made a normal game in 6 months.
Really, just 2 months because 4 months of that was just spent on the Stinger animation.
DMC2 is the best DMC game because it had not even it had barely a fraction of the time every other game did, and it's still comparable.
As rigged before and during after. I mean, if we're talking about rigging before, you're just complaining about the Electoral College.
It was a good system.
It's DEI for Republicans.
It was a good system, but people ruined
It never was.
It was a good system, but people ruined it. It was a
What? When was it ever a good system? Like what? The 1700s?
I do not think absolute democracy is a good idea. I think a republic is definitely a better governmental system.
I think in this time that the Republic has allowed us to literally elect people that are not only vastly unpopular but make decisions that are against the betterment of the United States. So
The problem is that, like,
at least with direct,
I've talked to your average voter, and I know you have too. Your average voter's a fucking idiot.
I think that's your average voter generally has an idea of what they want, though. It's only a concern when we're dealing with largely like uneducated people that have been like given
Your average voter.
really, really bad. No, that's not your average voter.
Your average, or okay, Mangler, we need to have a conversation. I know we've had this conversation before. We're gonna have to have this conversation about what you consider the average, because even with like gameplay and DMC, you think the average DMC player
I do not.
DMC 5 before he DTs.
Okay, so I don't consider the average voter to be like fucking like what, a high school level of education.
Well, they would be. Most people
generally.
Most people don't have a college education. Even then, people with college educations are not smart voters. Hot take: Lady and Trish are overrated. In terms of what? You have to be a little more specific there.
Also, our system already elects everything through direct democracy. The only difference is just the general election of the presidential election. And even then, you get the electoral votes by getting the popular vote. So it's a system that doesn't really need to exist at all.
This is one of those weird situations where technically the popular vote does not determine the electoral vote. Technically,
it does actually.
No, because you can, as in the electoral college, because the reason the electoral college is there is in case people vote for such a stupid fucking candidate that they have to step in and tell them no. That's why you don't know who's on the electoral college, because they have the authority to overwrite the vote.
Which, unfortunately, that's proven in many recent years, especially in the last 20 years, that system has worked against people who would otherwise be unintelligent and unqualified as a politician.
Hang on, what do you mean? Because in terms of overrated and power, it's not a hot take. Lucia is objectively stronger, and we don't know if Nico has that hidden absorption power of hers. Nico doesn't have any powers.
What about Lady and Trish is overrated? I think there are some things about them, but like, what are you referring to exactly, Rayon? Also, where am I going?
Do any of us know where we're going, Mangler? Or do we just go on the journey?
You know, I wasn't coming here to get like some actual like life advice, but thank you for offering it, even though no one asked. Literally no one. Wait, something smells great in my house. Are those cookies?
Did you just say something smells great?
Yes. I think they're cookies. I smell something.
It smells cookies.
Yeah, but who doesn't love the smell of cookies? That's like great.
No. She wouldn't have any powers, guys. That's not a debate.
I guess it's just funny to watch people throw up.
Wow, you're really
Hang on.
wasted, aren't you? Spot anything?
Frank, there's a
Oh,
guy on
no.
a yellow motorbike riding around Fortune Park. You better check it out.
Zim's great Lady and Trish. I made a poll some time ago. People voted Lady over Lucia. In terms of what? Like, because again, like in terms of what? What are they overrated by? What are you talking about? Power? Okay, they're just fucking stupid then.
Yeah, you could never come to that conclusion even just by playing the game.
Even if you go by DMC2, like, what did Lady demonstrate in 4 and 5 that made her stronger than Lucia? With Lady, I think she's fine, but I do think she can be praised a bit too much. But that's my biased opinion. Trish, though, I'll be honest, I don't see the appeal, especially her gameplay and story. The problem with Trish's story is that Trish was dropped as a character after DMC 1, so there was never any expansion on it, and you have to watch the anime to find her expansion. And in the anime, they really went into the mother role in the anime,
You are one greedy bastard.
which kind of makes the earlier like insinuations weird for a lot of people.
Honestly, her best development is in POC. But like, not enough people play that. Yeah, no, just her interactions with what's it fucking called? Medea are the best ones.
Move it! Quick, follow me!
The badass lady DMC 3 and 4 is better than the soft lady in 5. The problem is that Lady in 5 is just Lady in like the actual position she would be in if she went there. So Lady's just out of her depth. She can't do anything because she knows she's out. That's like not really anything she can do.
It's not like it's not a problem or a conflict with the story for Lady or Trish to be acting like that because they don't have any power that they can provide to change the situation. It's only a problem for representation of their character because if you're going to have a character there, they should probably be doing something. Like you're criticizing it from more of like a writing standpoint, but you're perceiving it as an objective problem when it's not. It's empirically accurate that she couldn't do anything. It's just narratively a disappointment. Sorry, it's just my Oedipus complex kicking in. The heck?
Hurry, this way!
I mean, I guess.
You're the best.
Where'd she get that hair from? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm level 10, I guess. Who's messaging me? Oh.
Oh, that's weird.
Have to use the restroom.
It's crazy. A lot of stuff happened today. How would any of you would bring Lucia back in DMC to her story and gameplay? Just have her work alongside Nero. Just literally have Nero in DMC 6 be like, I need help dealing with this person, but Lady and Trish are either busy or they're too weak to help. If only I could call on someone who's probably strong enough to keep up and could help me out. And then probably fucking Morrison or fucking Lady or Trish tells him about fucking Lucia, because they'll probably know about her. I doubt. I'm sure the island and the people in there are known. What if you hate both your parents, lol? What's the term for that? I'm sure there is a term for hating your parents. Huh. That's crazy. Asmongold got banned on Twitch. Wonder why. Oh yeah, the One Piece anime is taking a break. I grew up without family, so yeah. But anyways, yeah. So in terms of gameplay, though, I think Lucia's gameplay is just fine on its own. I don't think I don't think it needs updates. Just give her new moves. Let her mix hand-to-hand combat with. I think the way Lucia could honestly work. Gosh darn it!
More flying.
I'm gonna have to buy fucking a RAM upgrade for this fucking laptop. This is fucking ridiculous. But anyways, where was I? The way Lucia should work is Lucia should not be able to swap weapons for the most part. Leave her with the daggers, leave her with the knives, and leave her with her hands, and give different buttons for those attacks, and just string together combos with those buttons. Like, don't give her a fuck ton of moves that blend in hand-to-hand combat, ranged, and the fucking blades on her, like her close to her, like close range daggers. But just don't give her new moves. Just give her like 50 fucking combos for just those 3 weapons that meld together, and you've already got it.
And give her more flying moves too, because she already has a pretty good flying system. Just flesh it out more. And give her like a full-blown air raid kit.
They should treat Lucia like a fighting game character. They should treat her where instead of having to do all these time button presses and stuff, you do button combos in order to get different moves off and do some different setups. Let her fucking swap between close range and long range with these.
And she should not be a lot of in lag on all of her normal combos, or at least most of them. Like a few.
Go ahead.
She should be able to seamlessly swap between most of these combos into each other with very little in lag between them.
Yes.
To give as much freedom as possible.
Yes. That's how you bring Lucia back. You just focus on the direct martial combat and nothing else. Maybe give her a grappling hook so she can yank people back to her, but I think that bites in the Nero. Fuck it, just give her a teleport.
Honestly, I think just giving her rebound or redirect projectiles from her knives would go a long way. Giving her energy wave attacks and her devil trigger would be fantastic. Give her more devil trigger based moves.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, you can bring Lucia back so fucking easily and make her probably one of the best DMC characters just with, like, simple fucking design changes.
They already demonstrated, Naruto Joy already demonstrated that they gave Lady, like, brand new moves by just combining things that they'd seen in the cutscenes. They gave her better versions of some of Dante's moves. They gave her, like, a lot of new, like, unique supers and ultimate attacks. And it was very simple. Yeah, that's good broccoli cheddar. What? Now, as far as bringing Lucia back in terms of story, that's a little bit more difficult because she's kind of limited and tied down to Vita Marley. So unless something's happening with Demary Island, she's not going to be involved. In my opinion, that instead of getting DMC2 remake or something DMC2 remake, we could just get like a game.
Hang on, you're lagging. Hang on.
How about now?
Yeah, I like this. What's up?
Frank, there's a guy on a yellow riding around Fortune Park. You better check it out.
Can't have that. Can't have that. No. Can't have a nice little fucking sandwich real fast. No. Neighbors gotta start fucking lagging. Alright, speak.
Hello.
Much better.
So what I was saying was that instead of having a DMC2 remake, you could just have. Well, technically, you could have a pseudo DMC2 remake where Nero or one of the Devil Hunters goes to Vito Marley, and then, oh my god, what?
Samaj, you're eating broccoli and cheddar? What the fuck?
How did I die? Was I out of health?
I don't know.
I was at full health. There's no way they killed me. So what you could do is you could have Nero. Oh my god! What the hell is that sound? Oh, I'm rebounding in his mic. That's what it was. Okay, it's gone now. That was loud.
Did you work at Panera Bread at one point, Samaj?
So you could have Nero or someone go back to, most likely Nero, go back to Vito Marley and have like a new adventure or something explored there as a form of like a DMC2 remake, exploring a lot of the same ideas and things that were presented into, as an excuse to bring Lucia back into the fold. It'd be really simple to set up with, like, I don't know, some demon invasion or, I don't know, Nero needing to go to Vito Marley specifically. Can you still hear me? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Heard. I'm Patrick. Yeah, so that was my idea.
I'm listening.
Frank, there's a group of 4 guys barricaded in a store in the South Plaza.
Sorry.
They're all huddled around something.
I had someone called the house and I had to check and see what they were saying.
Yes.
Panera is originally called St. Louis Bread Company. Oh, is that why they make bread in the store? Because it was originally a bread company? Only Culver's preferring.
My god.
What the fuck was that?
Balrog, that is very loud.
That's a weed. It's a weed trimmer. It's a head trimmer.
Yes. That do be a trimmer.
Yes, I came for the information about One Piece and I haven't got it yet.
The information for what?
I've come for the information about One Piece and you have yet to provide it.
Oh, One Piece is going on hiatus for like 6 months. The anime.
Interesting.
And that's to be expected.
Yeah.
They're catching up.
That's the first time in like 25 years the animators are probably like, I get to have a holiday and see my family.
No, they don't, because they're going to be busy remastering a bunch of New World episodes with the Wano shading. So no, they're stuck in the sweatshops. Kyle, don't laugh. Also, they're getting a whole new sound design team on board, so they're gonna actually make new sound effects instead of using the same ones they've been using for 50 years.
Are you telling me that I'm not going to hear the same battle OST for the last 20 years?
So they're really pumping out all the stops. I'm proud they're eating a salad, Zim. Look like to me I'm eating a salad. What did I say I was eating a salad?
Zim hasn't
Right
eaten
now.
anything. Zim hasn't eaten anything green in his life. He doesn't even know what a vegetable tastes like.
I do. That's why I don't eat them anymore.
Ready to rumble.
I should start eating somewhat healthier though. Maybe going on
Oh, damn it. How? Oh, my God. How deep is that? It. Okay, so apparently Chuck's boss fight activates from like 30 meters away from where his bike is. Why? Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna load a save game. That was bullshit.
why don't you just kill him?
Because he's irritating as hell. I mean, he's riding around on a motorcycle. I have no guns. I've got nothing.
Sounds like a you problem.
Anything but a you problem. Oh yeah, Mangler, it's very deep. It's like that should not be that far away.
The spare body is best girl, and I wish people would know about the greatest as spare bodied. Too true, man. Too true. All hail to the Demon Queen, to the Demon King, am I right? They turned into a woman first, then a man, so that's how demons recognize the queen. I don't care what you guys have to say. I don't think it really matters what you call a queen or a king. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Argosax doesn't seem to care. He's too busy trying to take back all his property.
He's too busy with that one IQ point doing the best he can.
My goodness. Of all the takes you've had, that has got to be one of the worst ones.
You're right.
I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds really dumb.
But Mangler, I don't say anything dumb.
Debatable.
I've never said anything dumb. Oh yeah, so Kyle, you weren't here for this earlier, but you know that Fist of North Star server I'm part of? I woke up to the randomest fucking debate where they were debating if Yuha's Almighty could work on Muso Tensei. So
You're taking the piss, right?
That's what they were arguing. They were debating that among themselves, and I was just there like, I don't know enough about
What
the
do they
Almighty to say
consider?
anything.
What do they? Do they know that Mr. Sensei's just like in like basically just nothingness existence. Like,
Well, they do, but the problem is that you have one guy arguing in favor of Yuha and one guy just arguing super hard against it. But like only one guy knew about it, and that was the guy who was in favor of Yuha. So one guy with all the information was talking about it, and the other guy who had never read Bleach was arguing against him.
Frank, there's a group of 4 guys.
yeah, that's stupid. And literally, it's like, okay, worst case scenario, Yuha makes a future where Kenshiro isn't in Muso Tensei.
I don't know. I have to learn. I have to research the Almighty, get all the scans for it and everything. You know, I'm not gonna.
You already have.
Well, no, he hasn't.
What do you mean? I haven't read Camp Fear Your Own World yet.
Yes, he has. His main character has it.
The Almighty doesn't really come up that much in Camp Fear Your Own World.
It's not like that. It's completely different.
Oh, sure, yeah. We believe you.
Dim, just explain it to Mangler, and Mangler, don't respond until he's done explaining how Rin's power works.
I've already explained it to him, and he completely agrees. Totally different.
I was like, hey, that sounds like the Almighty. And he got really upset with me.
No, you know what was really upsetting to him is that I told him to get Nguyen to commission Rin in Yuha's costume, and Rin looks so much better.
My name is Rin. I have seen the future.
Yuha has drip. I can't deny that. I can't deny that Quincy drip. Hello, Audra. Hope you're doing well.
I've never really liked his outfit, to be honest.
Yuha?
Yeah, because it just seems so plain and bland to me.
I mean, I can kind of see that, but like when you're looking at it from the perspective of he's supposed to be a military general, then like, yeah, it looks right.
I guess he wouldn't really give a crap about what he'd be wearing then. And I mean, who's going to tell him no?
If you don't like it, my stone ridders, avert your eyes. Are you averting your eyes? You don't want to look at me? I guess you don't need them anymore.
He's one of those guys who walks up and stands on a chair while naked, so his junk's just right next to their face, and is like, why aren't you looking at me?
Look me in the eye when I speak to you.
Do you not like me? Is there something wrong?
Fuck, that's easy. Alright. Let me see this. Words in Mundus was Chad Argos has to Chaos Spirit embodied. Technically that was a stalemate. Two true lovable wait, Samaj Lucifer isn't a demon in the Bible, that's a myth. What the fuck? What fun conversation you guys end up getting off on that I don't fucking see. What I'm saying is Argos are changing from woman to man, the cutscene can just be Aphrodite exclusive. What?
He's supposed to be the embodiment of alchemy, and alchemy's perfection is that there is no male or female. You're just the perfect being.
Yeah, it's a hermaphrodite, basically a perfect combination of male and female, because sex is like not really that's the best way alchemists tried to describe it.
We're talking about Argosax being an Aphrodite rather than trans. Hermaphrodite. Yeah, I was gonna say,
it's not trans. That's not what trans is. Trans is just identifying with a sex different from birth. Argosax is just naturally both male and female. The term you're looking for is intersex. Or as it's previously known, hermaphrodite. Now where's my other Wii tenderizer? Need to stab these zombies.
beat some Wukong? I don't know. I haven't killed most some Wukong.
I'll let you know when I get Black Myth.
Mangler plays Black Myth. He finds another character that's stronger than Kratos that has the same game style.
You say that like that's difficult to do, but you'd be surprised how many games have the same game style as God of War.
You mean like the entire Soulsborne series?
Technically no, but I guess Sun Wukong does count since it's supposed to be more of a Souls game.
I can't let the LGBTQ community gas up Argo Sacks for wrong reasons. I refuse. What do you guys?
What the fuck are you even talking about? Also, shut the fuck up, Samaj. That's like the dumbest thing you could possibly say.
Oh, hang on a minute. Did you guys hear about the Pokemon leak that happened recently?
Pokemon League.
Apparently, there's a Pokemon. It's like a lizard with like flames on its back that was confirmed to fuck humans and create families with them.
Why is that? Wait. What? Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
So you mean just like what is stated in lots of ancient Pokemon lore?
I was gonna say, like, you make it sound like that's some breakthrough. Like, we kind of already knew that was a thing for years now. Like, we have humanoid Pokemon.
From what I understand, the reason it's taken up a lot of waves and like made a lot of scenes is because it's implying it does it to its trainer.
Yeah, Zim, I hate to tell you. I hate that. So Mangler,
the young adult trainer, like,
yes,
based on how it's trained, like,
again, like nothing. This isn't new information.
Jim, I hate to tell you this. So Jim, I hate to tell you this, but Pokemon trainers range from like children to the elderly, and also Pokemon don't really have the concept of age like we do. On top of that, Mangler said, have you read God of War's profile? Its Pokedex literally states verbatim.
Yes, it's I believe I don't remember what it says, but it's confirmed that it's humanoid for a reason because it just descended from humans and Pokemon. So yeah, it fucked a person at some point. We don't know what age that person was, but it very well could have been a young trainer. Considering in the Pokemon world, you're supposed to leave your home and go on journeys as a Pokemon trainer at the age of 10.
Well, depending on what game, it can also be 15 or 16, but that's neither here or there. In the end, like, one of God of War's profiles literally says that it grows super attached to the trainer.
Oh yeah, super attached indeed.
Like to the point where if somebody threatens the trainer, it will literally fight to the death to protect them.
So like every other Pokemon then.
I heard Jim.
Yeah, Zim's coming up. Zim's coming up here being like, I found this revolutionary piece of information. It's just like, bro, you're like
I found
20 years too late.
I found this information that proves Pokemon was indeed down bad. The entire Pokemon community. We knew that from the word go.
Considering the new lore that was leaked and it was making waves across the internet, I just assumed that it wasn't common for Pokemon to fuck their trainers.
Yes, but
now Zim, I'm gonna ask you to do something, and you come to your own conclusion. Look up what a Machamp is.
Yeah, that works.
That's the one with the 4 arms, right?
That is very correct.
Okay, what about it?
do you think that underwear is just a part of its body?
That's a keeper.
Bruh. I agree with you. Small shameless for 4% start. Yeah, that's my brother's thing. Christianity and stuff. My brother's side of the table. That's what he does on his streams.
Yes. We talk about fiction. He talks about fairy tales.
Damn.
Where's the lie?
I bet you, Kyle.
Hey, I'm just saying. If you believe in the world's longest game of Chinese whispers, it's a little bit silly.
I think the term you're looking for is telephone, but I guess that gets the point across.
So apparently, I know. So while the game is called Telephone, I'm pretty sure it was probably originally called Chinese Whispers. That just makes sense because that's how most things started.
I don't remember who stole what from who, but I do know there was some stealing involved. And the game became known as Telephone.
Oh, over here it's known as Chinese whispers.
No. That wouldn't surprise me.
Alright, boys. Well, I got the information I want. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
Sounds good.
Laters. How would Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, Virgil, and Dante scale? They'd scale to like 2C, probably. Or higher if you scale like Galactus or Dormammu higher. Because technically they are in the Marvel Comics continuity. The actual Marvel vs. Capcom universe has its own comics thing that is part of the Marvel multiverse. So that Galactus that does show up is indeed the real Galactus. He's just an avatar in one of the infinite multiverses, the infinite universes of the multiverse.
What a strange day.
What do you think, Strange?
No, like, cause fucking on top of what we're talking about, apparently Asmongold Gold got banned on Twitch recently. That's kind of surprising.
What did he get banned for?
It was deserved. It was deserved.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say it because even though I'm not a big person, I could be taken
Then
out
tell
of
me off
context.
stream.
Yeah,
And tell me off stream then.
I'll tell you about off stream.
Oh, that's fine.
And his present
You
answer-
understand that you indeed have that power. It is possible to tell me things not in a public space that might not be appropriate for public context.
I know, bro. It's almost like we've known each other for like 7 years now or something.
It's almost like we can press buttons that disconnect and reconnect the call. I know. Oh wait, that's why I was killing all the zombies. Because I was supposed to kill 1,700 of them for the thing.
I'll let you know, bro. He also be Ghost Rider, but it's just one of the multiple versions of the multiverse, and also it's the host without the spirit and control.
Yeah.
To be fair, all Machamps are born with underwear.
Well, maybe if we watch these monitors for a minute. What the hell? Hey.
I need to spread the cancer. Also, what the fuck is up with this stream where we're talking about Poke fucking? It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dark Magician Girl. Zim just brought it up.
Oh, no, not him.
We'll move to a different one.
Part of Cure.
I still need the chest piece. I don't have the rest of the ninja outfit, so I just look dumb.
Frank, that guy was a new recruit. I never saw him before this
Bro.
protest.
Bro, fucking.
that's a good one.
Of course. TK must have planted this guy in our group to do his dirty work.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm gonna find out what he knows about this.
Frank.
All right.
The human race is one good sex android away from killing itself off. Oh yeah, he also beat Mephisto, but they're pretty much just alternate versions, and he wasn't at full power because he's not in his hell realm. Shouldn't matter though.
Yeah, it ultimately doesn't really matter. Unless you think he's dropping tears because he's outside of his realm. Like, the only time that would be the case is if we're talking about, like, Galactus, if the guy is literally starved to death, like, the color has been removed from his face and he's in the process of actually dying, and there are some statements that clarify about how weak he is. But that's never, because even when Galactus is hungry, his face is full of color and he still has the power cosmic. He's still Galactus.
Who do you think is the strongest and underrated Devil Lord with the exception of Yamato Rebellion and Sparta? DSD. The strongest Devil Lord with the exception of those is probably King Cerberus.
What, are we talking in terms of power or, like, just utility?
If it's utility, it's Cerberus from DMC3.
No, if it's utility, it's Pandora.
Nah, you tripping balls.
Dude, if you think that Cerberus is that good, I could just get Pandora and make Cerberus.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. But it won't be the same because it won't be Cerberus.
Oh, no, because it won't be the original.
It won't be the almighty Cerberus.
You're like the guy at, like... I feel like you're like the guy at some, like, convention where I'm trying to explain to you that I got, like, the special mint edition deluxe of this thing, and you're like, well, actually, it's not really the mint edition deluxe of this because this is the version with the autograph of the actual person on it, so yours isn't authentic because it didn't come out of the box.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna be mostly muted because I'm being murdered by my cat.
Yeah, that's a good reason to be muted.
Oh, yeah.
Cats do a lot of murder.
Deadpool and Wolverine ended up basically outselling everything. That's crazy.
Did it already outsell our movie at like 1.2 billion?
Hang on.
Oh. I was saying, like, isn't it at 1.2 billion at this point? Or is it still going?
Yep, Marvel's biggest moneymaker by far. I think it actually beat. I think it beat all the Avengers movies too, which is funny.
I don't think it's beaten every Avengers movie yet. It still hasn't touched Infinity or Endgame, but it beat Age of Ultron, and it beat the original Avengers movie, and I think it beat all of Captain America's movies, and most of the Iron Man ones.
Strange.
Maybe his cat finished the job.
I would say 1,000%. If they announce for the next Deadpool and Wolverine movie, if they get Tobey Maguire Spider-Man in there, it's over. It's over. They've already won. They won capitalism.
I mean, they kind of already won capitalism when they got Wolverine in there.
Nah. You get fucking Tobey Maguire Spider-Man in there, fucking Hugh Jackman's Logan, and fucking Deadpool. Nah, it's over. GG. GG easy.
Who am I? Do I want to do this guy? Yeah, I guess I'll do this guy.
I wouldn't scale the one we know in the comics. That was probably just alternate versions of the multiverse DMC's Outerversal, but Marvel was higher in the Outerversal layers. There's no such thing as Outerversal layers. What the fuck?
Also, as far as not scaling as the ones in the comics, that doesn't really matter. So when it comes to cosmic entities, that's not how they work. There's one cosmic entity throughout the entire Marvel multiverse, and the versions of those entities that you see are just avatars of the same person spread throughout the entire multiverse.
Again, everyone can get DMC4? No. Trash. Mangler,
So like if Galactus is in one comic line and in the other, it doesn't matter if he has like certain feats in one and certain feats in the other. It's the same Galactus. It's all the same Galactus. It's the same power cosmic.
Mangler, have you read the 2024 Doom one-shot? It covers the fact that the heroes of Earth have never encountered a no-holding back Galactus. He apparently, when encountered by the Earth people, is always conserving his energy at all times. And the whole comic is just showing us how ridiculously powerful Galactus is when he isn't holding back, when he easily bodies the Earth and all its heroes, and then all the heroes of space.
You mean when the plot is not written to let the Avengers or Fantastic Four or whomever win?
That doesn't make sense though. Fucking, there are plenty of heroes who have fought a full power Galactus and won. Like,
I'm pretty sure that's only like Odin.
well, because like, I think even Thor beat Galactus in a straightforward fight, and it would be a stronger Galactus.
When, like recently or back in the day?
For 1.3 billion. I'm pretty sure fucking Thor beat not Lifebringer, but the other Galactus, the one that's supposed to be stronger than Lifebringer, the black and red one.
Oh no, that would have been like a way stronger Thor then. I'm talking about the classic Galactuses, what from like back in the day. Like that one was never really being contested. What is happening? Are these guys playing? Okay. You guys play your game like somewhere else?
Mangler, let them play their D&D.
Play your D&D campaign in the safe house.
It's only just over 1.3 billion. All I'm saying is that it scales to the Avatar, not the true entity. I can feel it down in your words, Zim. Cosmic King Thor beat Crimson World Galactus. He means that the Galactus that was feeding to fight the Black Winter and made Thor his herald.
Yeah, that's not the Galactus I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're talking
I'm talking about Galactus for like the OG Galactus for like 50% of the source material, guys, not special variants.
Rock and Alice, is that comic where the Galactus picture comes from, where you see like a monstrous Galactus eating the planet?
Alright, let's go. Have this. Isn't Thor like outer now? Allegedly.
Because there's like a picture of Galactus recently going around where it's like a shiny red. It's like a red one, but he's like opening his mouth super wide to eat the planet. It's recently blown up in popularity. I don't know if it's shiny though, it looks more like decayed.
Let's hustle it up! Hey, keep up! Hurry it up! Move it! Speed it up! Come on, speed it up! Hurry up! Come on! Hurry it up! Let's go! Hurry, this way! Let's hustle it up! This way!
Floors on the outer is Cosmic King and Root King forms, plus one or two others, most Odin force, and variation scale 2A and high 1B.
Hurry up!
Isn't Thor like outer now? Well, I guess he answered that question.
Hurry, this way!
Oh, here we go.
Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Wait, no. They weren't there.
Come on. Huff it. Let's hustle it up. Speed it up. Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Do you ever go on Excalibur's server to see what goes on now that he's basically been gone for like years? Hang on. Alright, what was
I
that?
check it on a weekly basis.
Anything crazy going on?
Not necessarily.
Oh, I was wondering because I haven't got back there in a fat minute.
Yeah. I'm still a mod on the server, so I just make sure nothing illegal happens there. Because occasionally people do talk.
Come on, speed it up. Speed it up.
Occasionally people talk, and that's
Follow me.
fun.
Quick, follow me.
Existing. Illegal.
This way. Let's move.
Really.
Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Outer layers means having multiple beings above a being who is completely transcendent in time and space and dimensions. DMC only has one creator, which is the Clyde Quad, so Marvel is obviously bigger than him. Are we really gonna say DMC equals Marvel now? No. There's just not fucking layers to Outerversal. You're Outerversal, and then some people are just stronger into it. That's not layers. And also, I'm gonna keep it a fucking buck with you. I guarantee you Marvel's cosmology, if I really break it down, isn't that big either. The same thing happened to fucking DC. You guys keep bringing up all this shit about how these fucking cosmologies are fucking crazy, and then someone fucking figures it out, and it's not that crazy.
Let's go.
This happens every fucking time.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Also, how do you improve the layers in the Outerversal? Are you just arguing that anyone who's stronger than an Outerversal character is now into a higher layer?
Let's hustle it up. Hey, keep up. Come on.
I think he's referring to the way oh my goodness. I think he's referring to the way the cosmology is organized in Defenders Beyond. Because in Defenders Beyond, you find out that when you get to the Beyond realm, where the Beyonders are basically stated to be an infinite dimensional beings, according to the original Secret Wars, when they go and use their powers to go to the next realm beyond, they end up in the White Hot Room, which is where the Phoenix is. And they refer to it as a higher dimension. And then beyond that is the land of, I think it's like wouldn't see? I can't remember. Can't be, shouldn't be, something like that. Basically the great garbage dump. And then after that, in the next dimension after that, is the House of Ideas.
Wouldn't that just still be a 1B cosmology though? Because even if you're infinitely dimensional, that doesn't make you tiers. That doesn't make you Outerversal. That makes you 1A technically.
The statements being inside in time and space. It's interpreted as being above all the dimensions in the Beyondverse. I'm just telling you what they argue, not what I would argue.
All I was gonna say is that even like superiority being demonstrated? Because doesn't Doom and a bunch of other characters beat the Beyonders?
They do, but they beat them using the Molecule Man, which scale to the Beyonders. They just detonate them across the multiverse. Also, they point out that the Phoenix is superior to the Beyonders directly.
Then why don't any of the Phoenixes do shit when the Beyonders went around ordering fucking everything?
For plot-given reasons, and probably also because at the time, Marvel writers didn't know whether or not they wanted the Phoenix to be stronger or the Beyonders to be stronger.
Why is the Phoenix
It's
so
Defenders.
Why is the
It's
Phoenix so
Defenders
strong?
Beyond that established that, and that was very recently. So for most of Marvel Comics, Marvel didn't know what the fuck they were doing with their own cosmology.
That's such a stupid fucking cosmology. The worst thing comics ever fucking did was expand on their god tiers.
Well, not expanding on their god tiers. It's not expanding on it when they made them. Just introducing them, not giving them any context or any statements until 40 years after the fact.
No.
And then writing all the stories around them.
Every time they add more stories about the god tiers look worse, or there's a billion other god tiers.
That's because they...
Like there's a fuck.
Yes. Yes, but the problem with them was that they didn't explain how they existed properly, even in Secret Wars 2, and they didn't explain how they fit into the cosmology until like 40 years after the fact, and multiple Secret Wars stories.
Bro, they literally just fucking showed up and just digged down every cosmic being in Marvel, basically.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's bad writing to do that without explaining them.
Yeah, so again, they just show out just top tiers. It's also the complete Phoenix, not the shards in the multiverse as well. 99.9% of the hosts are just either green or dark Phoenix. They would have needed a white Phoenix.
Yeah, the head of the Phoenix powers is referred to as the White Phoenix of the Crown. Oh man, I need more power than this.
That sounds pretty gay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie.
You're about the Nexus of all realities? No, I'm not. Also, when it comes to like Marvel and DMC, like you understand that like the crossovers for DMC, as far as its Marvel crossover, is just an alternate universe for DMC, and DMC already scales above its cosmology. Even things like the Beasthead scale with the cosmology. The Beasthead is like a mid-tier demon. So, if I wanted to be a dick, I could just argue that most of the characters that can go beyond the DMC multiverse would already be stronger than most of the cosmology in Marvel.
Is there even like an infinite superiority, or are they just saying like the White Phoenix is stronger than they are?
There is a relationship of superiority. I don't know how strong it would be, but you would scale it to whatever space it occupies.
But can't people interact with the White Hot Room? Like having a bunch of
Only if they're brought there. Well, actually, even then, saying they can interact with it is a little bit generous. They can't really do anything in the room or anything to the Phoenix. The only person that was able to do anything to the Phoenix was, I think it was like, I'm trying to remember if it was like Tigris when she got the Eternity Mask, which just gives you the ability to become equal to the person that you're fighting. Where's the knives?
Wait, so does that mean Loki's fucking stronger than all of them? Since doesn't he fucking reside now in the House of fucking Ideas or whatever?
Technically, yeah. I know that's kind of dumb. I mean, he's the god of stories, so I guess that makes sense, but like, I never wanted his character to be that.
I'm not saying comics should have ended. I'm just saying,
Keep up. Let's go. Come on,
not my
speed it up.
America had the mask while Tigers had the Tiger God, which was another aspect of the Phoenix. Oh my god, are they now claiming that every fucking god that's not like fucking Norse or Greek is just an aspect of the Phoenix? That's so fucking lame.
Well, looks like cutbacks at the theme park.
I think it's just supposed to be them on the idea that the Phoenix is the Fucking Christ, I'm so tired of you leaving in the middle of my explanation.
I'm sorry. If you weren't lagging, I wouldn't have to leave in the middle of your conversation.
This is a you problem, not me. Everyone else can hear me just fine.
I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
Speed it up! Follow me! Let's hustle it up!
America, the basketball Tigers had Tiger God. Wait, America Chavez did this with a mask? Bruh.
This is awesome, bro. Don't think so.
When Tim can't hear you, we can't. I know, Trap. He just doesn't appreciate the situation. I know, Chap. I know.
Alright. Time to fight the Cure protester.
Hey, you alright?
It wasn't supposed to go down like that.
What's with everyone in this game just losing losing their minds?
Now, my life has meaning again. It's perfect this way. So I'm on board now. It's the only way, man.
What about TK?
I'm a soldier for the cause, man.
So it was you that started the outbreak.
First, it was horrible. The zombies, the zombies we've been trying to save. Killing people.
I'm sorry.
Eating
The zombies we've been trying to save?
But then I saw how brilliant the plan.
You're not there at the beginning when they explain what Cure was.
It's so radical. It's beautiful.
Were you not here for the beginning when they explained what Cure was?
No.
It's I don't remember what the acronym is, but it's basically a human rights group that's arguing for the rights of that zombies shouldn't just be treated like cattle or by something to be eliminated because they're technically infected humans. So they protest things like Terror is Reality, which is a game show that uses zombies, killing zombies as like entertainment.
Needs to be done. Well, I have the guts, and I'm taking this thing all the way.
This just sounds like the best piece of satire I've seen in the Fat Minute.
Well, Dead Rising is pretty damn good at satire.
Yeah, good one.
Alright, guys, get them! Jump them!
Did you really get a fucking panty? Oh, horror. Okay, I was gonna say, did you really get a panty shot on a fucking corpse?
Keep up.
What is this character? Exploitation of fucking zombies?
When you're free.
Get them, boys! Get them! Get them!
Why aren't you helping out the fight? Well, I mean, I guess you don't help them out when they're
I
around.
can't attack for some reason. Like, I can't use my moves. I can only kick.
I'll say, you're gonna lose one of the survivors, it looks like, for some reason. Of course, it would be about most of the cosmology. I was just arguing they're not top tier 3 defenders beyond, of course, Dante being someone like normal version of Thor or Hulk, but not like the one above all.
Well, it's directly stated that the descriptions for what get them beyond the cosmology are like Chen statements, Virgil statements in relation to dimensions, and what's stated directly is that, like, They just go beyond all time and all dimensions. And that he just transcends the boundaries of dimensions to reach the apex of might. And those statements are referring to like mid-tier demons in the cosmology, or in the weakest versions of Virgil. That would not be the stronger ones, and that would not be characters that have gotten like Clivock level amps or higher when they were already Demon King level.
Did he kill himself so he wouldn't have to fucking become a zombie?
Probably. Is that a hypocrisy I see there? It's crazy. You're almost a corpse, so you're gonna take that and drink. What do you mean vodka only heals that much?
Oh, that's cool. You can actually heal them?
Yeah. Here, vodka.
Could you do that in the original Dead Rising game?
Yes, you could. But survivors were very unreliable in the original Dead Rising game. Like, in this game, they'll help you fight psychopaths. They will actually not run into every single zombie in the crowd. They will push their way through when they run near them, and they're also faster. They don't cry every 5 seconds.
That was an oddly specific complaint you had there.
Whoa. Which one?
They don't run to every single zombie in the crowd.
Honestly, if you've played Dead Rising 1 or you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. They run into every fucking zombie crowd. I know they're more aggressive, faster, so it's not entirely the survivor's fault because the zombies are more aggressive in that game. But like, it still happens. And they're crying again. Well, actually, they're just screaming.
Bruh. Yeah, it sounds like most of the cosmology's got really shit over time.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Stay over there. Stay there. Hoof it. Keep up. Hurry it up. Come on, speed it up. Let's move. Ha! Hoof it.
Thank goodness for my survivors, because I would not have had the tools that I needed to kill that guy. I probably would have lost. Or at bare minimum, it would have been like a struggle. Because normally people go in there with like 6 or 7 health and painkiller and a decent weapon. And painkiller halves all damage you take, so they basically have double health. Unless it comes to BS, I was going to say, I don't think you want to stay in Canada without the doubt. Well, the reason I'm saying that is, like, the statements. Oh, what happened? The reason I'm being that. Wait, hang on, what are you saying, Zim? I mean, you can't talk at the opposite end of the room and expect us to, like, you know, wait for you. Next of all, this is about the hot room and unhoused business where the true meaning resides. He's referring to the land of me should be.
Move it! Uh-huh. Hurry up! Quick, follow me!
Hang on. Alright, speak now.
Speaking.
You may speak.
Are you referring to the land of couldn't be, shouldn't be, Majin Dante? Because the area that's in between the White Hot Room and the House of Ideas is the land of couldn't be, shouldn't be. Yeah, it's not called the Nexus of Realities. It's the land of couldn't be, shouldn't be. What I'm saying is that in general, all you need to get to the House of Ideas, where the one above all is to be like 2 dimensions above wherever the White Hot Room is. And the statement for Virgil and the statement for Jin just has them being above all dimensions and any sort of dimensional limitations. Along with the fact that they have better feats and they're more powerful than their Marvel vs. Capcom versions, you could already argue they'd be beyond the Beyondverse and the White Hot Room. And that would be referring to the weakest, like, mid-tier demons in the series. Because the Beast Heads isn't a greater demon. It's not a general, it's not like a Hell King, it's not even Demon King level. And the difference between those demons is a dimensional tier. So even being, like, conservative, he'd already scaled to the top of the cosmology. And that would just be if we're talking about the weakest version of Dante or Virgil. Oh my god. Wow, he almost died.
Let's go! Let's move!
You saved him?
I barely saved him.
Are you at the safe house or are you still fucking moving forward?
I'm moving forward.
So he's gonna die.
Stay there!
No, if he moves. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. I do like that the survivors do kind of follow your quick step now. So when you get quick step, it also buffs their speed, which is nice. Okay. We give plus 10 strength against the zombies. I have like 50 strength against the zombies. Thank you very much.
Bruh. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that fucking Dante or Virgil could beat fucking characters in fucking or Marvel's top tiers. I'm just saying that, like, I'm pretty sure Marvel's top tiers, well, Mangler is. I'm pretty sure Marvel's top tiers either aren't as strong as people purport them to be, or the dimensionality argument is probably not as valid as people are trying to assert it to be. Because if you go by that logic, I think Marvel even claims that, like, their base universe is like 13-dimensional, I think.
Yes. Hang
To be
on.
fair, it's possible. I'm not saying it's not. It's just like seems a little silly.
Why isn't this? Oh, it's because I'm in the safe house. I can't attack while in the safe house. That's kind of lame.
All right, you and I need to talk. That guy, he's part of your group. He pretty much admitted it to my face.
I don't know if that's what he admitted exactly. He was kind of nuts.
He was motivated. We wouldn't do this. But that cutthroat TK might. You have to.
Am I just crazy? Because I remember that guy having a few screws loosed. He was not talking like a normal person.
What was that?
I don't know. It looks like something's going on at the entrance to this maintenance tunnel. Can't quite tell.
I have a problem with that, Mangler, though. The problem is called SWORD, issue number 5.
Might be survivors.
Can you just explain what the problem is rather than quoting a source in like the vaguest way possible?
What?
Well, it's Sword 5, but I thought the organization was called Shield. Crazy.
Well, if there's a shield, there must be a sword.
If they really fucking went with that fucking logic, I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed.
I'm pretty sure that was the reason.
Sorry, Shield, lol. Is it called Shield or Sword? What's it called now? Because if you tell me it's called Sword now, I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass.
Both organizations exist, but I don't remember if they changed. I'm pretty sure it was 2 different organizations. So let me go get that.
Where's Cloak and Dagger at? Oh no, wait, those are characters in Marvel. Never mind.
You seem upset.
I am, because it's fucking stupid.
So what's in Shield or Sword issue number 5?
Oh no, he hasn't told me.
Hey Frank, I saw a paramedic carrying someone into an alley off the Silver Strip. He might know where to find more Zombrex.
That is true. Why does he have no... Oh god, he has like no time left. I gotta go get him now.
So how does Frank cure himself with the zombie virus?
He never does. He just uses Zombrex to keep himself alive.
So
1 injection every 24 hours.
I thought Zombrex was a pill.
It's more of a syringe.
So
It might have started as a pill.
Wait, I thought in the second game you give your daughter pills for Zombrex.
No, you give her little injections.
So you're telling me for the rest of his time as a fucking in the series he has to take fucking Zombrex?
It's still a thing in Dead Rising 4.
Hang on. Go ahead.
Well, Dead Rising, in the off-the-record timeline, he's officially infected. Now, he did get infected in Dead Rising 1, which was when the infection happened. However, it's not really... she does clarify, like Isabella clarifies, like this thing isn't going to completely cure you. It'll just be like a treatment.
Bruh. So, in the issue, it's retcon that the far shores we have seen until now are just BFR realms, and the real far shore is the real outside, which is where true, the one above all resides, and it's stated to have a trans-finite relationship to the House of Ideas. That was a trans-finite relationship.
Damn it. Hang on. Oh my crap here. Alright, it's gonna have to be enough. I'm speaking. I gotta go get him. why did they give me 2 people that don't have like any time left to save them?
I don't know. Why did they? Why didn't you save them sooner?
They didn't spawn. Like, the mission wasn't available.
So you're gonna fail then?
Well, this is an optional one, so technically I don't need to, but it is a okay. I might be able to make it. I just can't bump into anything.
Man,
Probably got about 30 seconds. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go. Oh.
Nice one.
Dude, that man is dead. There's blood everywhere.
It basically means being able to affect constructs where a size expresses infinity on a scale where 1 is based on a versal and 2 is high out of versal. The fuck?
Hang on.
Is that based on VSP's definition? Character stats and profiles? Oh.
Yeah, fuck CSP. I'm looking up the actual definition. I don't want pseudo-intellectual arguments.
To be clear, I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. I know.
It's because chat, I'm the wholesome one.
Yeah,
so
no, it's just infinite. It's just another term for infinite. It was a term coined in 1895 by George Cantor, who just wanted to avoid the implications of the word infinite in connection with these objects, which were nevertheless not finite. So it's just another way of saying infinite in the sense that something is larger than a set of finite numbers. So at most, you just say it's infinitely bigger. It has a dimensional relationship, thus. An actual dimensional relationship to the House of Ideas. Okay, so it's just another area above the House of Ideas. Yeah, that's not impressive. Because everything within the Defenders Beyond comic just reveals that whenever you want to go to another area, you just keep going down like one dimension down to the next. I expect nothing less from a wiki that's spent so much time focusing on cardinality when it was never even meant to be used in relation to dimensions at all. Big CSPL.
Wicked.
All right, let's go.
This way. Let's hustle it up.
Actually, hang on. I know you're a medical professional, so you've taken oath to do no harm, but can you violate that oath, like, for the next hour?
Keeping it a buck with you for a minute. Is it even violating the Hippocratic Oath if they're dead?
Technically, they're not dead. They're just infected.
Come on, speed it up.
Well, okay. There's probably some of them that are actually dead. But because you can't tell the difference between which ones are dead and which ones are, you technically would be violating the Hippocratic Oath. Though I guess you could probably curve that by simply making an ethical argument that the Hippocratic Oath applies in situations where a person would want or attempt to do no harm, and zombies have no concept of morality and are only a net negative to the existence of people. So harming them would be the best way to do no harm. Thus, you'd be in support of the Hippocratic Oath by attacking and destroying zombies.
Big brain arguments. My argument. Yeah, but they're dead, so who cares?
Seems like I could think about this a little bit harder, but what if I just didn't? What if I just kill them because they're dead, lol?
Listen, I'm not hurting anybody, and I'm technically not killing them, because they're already dead. A win-win.
I don't see the problem here.
So, I'm gonna post on this channel later, me getting dunked at my job for a fucking event, like actual like water tank dunked, where they throw a ball to dunk me.
Oh no. Oh no.
It already happened. I got dunked like 25 times because fucking people kept paying to dunk me. Of course they did.
What is this, a baptism?
My fucking ass the day after was fucking destroyed. I was sore. You don't think about it. Falling into
Good workout.
What?
Probably a good workout.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you don't think about falling into still water as that big of an issue. But like, man, that shit takes a toll on you.
Get over there! Stay here!
Nice hit, Mangler. You really fucking hit the guy you're trying to help.
Come on!
Alright, if I remember correctly,
I'm going. Oh, I'm sorry, what did you say?
If I remember correctly, you actually do prefer this game over the original Dead Rising 2, right?
Yes, I like the placements of a lot of the magazines. They make it easier to have more playstyles. The psychopaths are a lot more fun. Frank is just generally more enjoyable than Chuck. And Chuck being psychotic in this game makes a lot more sense. Actually, you know what? I'll show you guys Chuck, because I think he's here. Or he should still be there in the park. I'll go kill him now. Oh yes, give me some Zombrex.
You've already fucking told us about it. How like, yeah, you think he fits better as a psychopath than he does as a normal person.
Well, you can fit him well as a normal person. You just have to give him a personality. Like, he's fine in Dead Rising 3. But, like, that's because at Dead Rising 3, he's actually acting like a dad. Like, you'd expect him to act as a dad.
And what, he's not acting like a dad in the game where he's trying to keep his daughter alive?
Bro, he hardly ever interacts with his daughter, except when he comes back to the security room just to give her Zombrex.
He's too busy saving her life!
I'm just saying, in the comics, we get to see an actual Chuck with an actual personality.
Mangler's the kind of guy who's like, you weren't there for your kid, even though you were there slaving away, working nonstop to make sure your kid...
Bro, okay, so if that's true, then explain to me Dead Rising 3. When she's still looking for Zombrex, and he has an actual personality, and he's no longer depressed as fuck, and he actually has some happiness in his life. Explain to me how that's possible.
Bro, his little girl might die at any fucking day if he's not careful, and you over here really fucking judging
Yeah, because eventually he realized, you know what, my girl would die any day regardless if she didn't, if she just had Zombrex. So maybe I should stop being a depressing loser.
Crazy. Alright, so Mangler's over here being Hitler. Squad since a long time. I see Samaj. I didn't mean that transfinite doesn't mean infinite. What I'm implying is that the far shore has an infinite outer transcendence over an infinite outer construct.
It's not okay. So it's not an. It's just one dimension above the other. It's not like sets and sets of dimensions. Like the difference between this and the difference between a higher dimension would be the same.
Another crazy Chuck.
Well, actually, it's only one Chuck that's crazy, but yeah.
So do you have to get out of here before the military arrives, or no?
Not this time because they're not going to murder me. We'll go. Yeah, we'll go take out Chuck. But before we do that, we got to get. We got to get some drinks.
Did Chuck and Frank even get along, like in the main story?
Yeah, but it's like begrudgingly.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because like, he appears in Case West, right?
Yes, because well, Frank has an actual personality, so he doesn't work very well with Chuck. Bro, have you seen the way they act? Like Frank brings everything to the table in the relationship between the two of them, and Chuck's just like, "Yeah, I'm just still depressed that my wife died," and I'm like, "Bro, you've been depressed that your wife died for the last 3 days. You had time before this."
Mangler, when a man loses the love of his life and he doesn't get over it in a day.
She didn't die yesterday. She died months ago. You've had time to grieve. Like, I understand you'd be depressed, but why would that... Like, even if you were depressed, you'd still have your personality.
Mangler, when the cycle of grief means nothing to him because this person should have gone over it because his wife died like...
Oh my god, you know that's not what I mean. Stop twisting my words.
Alright guys, so as we all know, Mangler's a fucking psychopath now. Alright, who could have guessed?
Clear. Why does this only do 50? That's actually trash. We're getting rid of that. We deserve better.
But so yeah, I played Inscription last night for the first time.
I saw that.
Fuck that game.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying at first. I think you take some time to get used to.
It's just more so like your deck is just like fucking so
Ass.
fucking mid early on. Yeah, it's like half the times I'm dying, it's because like my fucking cards are the worst ones I could have fucking gotten, and I'm like, please give me something better, please.
And then when you do, sometimes you do get a good deck, and it feels great. It feels like you're playing a puzzle game and a card game at the same time, and it just works. And then you get to like, I don't know, the fisherman boss or something, and you're like, I want to die.
Dude, okay, so yeah, fuck the fisherman, dude. That fucking second wave with the random fucking sharks, I was like, excuse me?
I feel like they throw, like, I understand. It was given to me, so that game was given to me on my Switch by my sister. She wanted to play it because she loved it. And I liked the idea of it because I played a lot of card games before. But I just had this really big problem with the fact that Inscription doesn't prepare you for the boss events.
It does not.
The normal missions are great. It does not prepare you for the boss events at all. It's just like, hey, you want to have a tutorial on how to fight this enemy? It's like, okay, this is a brand new enemy. I think you probably should have told me about this. It's like, well, it's okay. I'll tell you about it now. And, yeah, you might not have anything in your deck needed to counter this, so you might have to die multiple times.
No, yes,
Like,
I think what I hated more is that instead of resetting the game state for the second round with the bosses, you're in the same game state and their second phase effect goes off. So you can't counterplay against the sharks unless you had flying on the field.
Yeah, it doesn't reshuffle your hand or anything, and then do a retread, and then reset the enemy back by like a turn, so that you have some chance to like throw hands. Because I think it's more interesting to give the boss a very powerful field, and then give you like a turn or two to set up to throw hands at them before they come crush you. Because that gives players not only more freedom, it really lets you see how creative a person can be in trying to handle a powerful boss with powerful cards. But none of that works if you're just throwing them into the thick of it. It's like, oh, well, I just killed your line. Here's like 3-5 health enemies that all have like, I don't know, 4 attack, and will shred your entire front line. It's like, well, what the fuck was the point? What the fuck was the point of aggressing? Oh yeah.
Hey, sorry, buddy. I thought you were one of those.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just.
Can't people anymore. I've been dealing with nut bars all
Oh, I hear you, man.
There's Chuck Green.
They're annoying, sure, but they're easy to
But yeah, no, freaking, yeah, because, so the first time, I think I've lost like 4 times so far, and I haven't got to the final boss in the game.
real threat is the people. An outbreak like this does.
Honestly, this is more dialogue than Chuck had in the entire game.
Seeing loved ones die. Change. Makes people snap. Just like that. People just like you and me. Just when humanity should be coming together, they turn on each other instead. I've got a daughter.
He does not have a beard in the full game. So
Your daughter. Listen, I can take you both back to the safe house.
Alright.
Katie
Big.
needs her Zombrex every 24 hours.
I was just saying, like, he doesn't have a beard in the original game, so that means
Oh, your daughter.
his design implies that after his daughter died, he just like stopped shaving, stopped taking care of himself.
Do you know what would happen if she didn't get her Zombrex every day?
He even got a doll that looked like her.
But I would never let that happen. We still have some time, Katie. I'll find some if it kills me. Hey, look, let's get you and your daughter back to the safe house so that... Get the hell away from her. Oh, crap.
You're just one of those nut bars. You just want to hurt her. Keep her from getting her Zombrex.
Honestly, he just lied to him and said, "Hey, I have some Zombrex."
Nobody messes with my kid.
I will say though, at least this psychopath makes sense. His wife
Yes.
died, his daughter died because he failed to get Zombrex in time, and rather than just, be a psychopath, he just hasn't accepted the fact that he failed. So he's just coping with the idea that he can still save her.
What was that damage? Did I get caught between like 4 hitboxes? I was on painkiller. That was 50% less damage.
I think what just happened there is a Dead Rising version of Real Impact. Or not Real Impact, Distortion. I think you just got Distortion.
I got hit by like 10 hitboxes. I'll stay at the back then.
If what you have to do is to just go from dimension to dimension, when you go by this is one set, you actually realize we can argue baseline balance marble, therefore balance team 2, which is amazing. Also, as extraversal, transsexual supremacy.
You understand that he never referred to things as beyond dimensions in Marvel. When it comes to Defenders Beyond comic, they never refer to them as beyond dimensions. In fact, when they're referring to the White Hot Room, they just call it a higher dimension beyond the Beyondverse. So that would imply an explicit level of dimensionality. So, yeah, like any space in there is just a higher realm. Right, come on, buddy. Come on.
I still don't know much about the game after the first half, because I know there's 2 halves to Inscription. There's the cap in half, and then there's like I think like a more of a free roaming experience.
Got
I
him.
still gotta get past the cap part, but like I don't have a strong enough fucking deck yet to fucking beat that guy.
Poor guy just couldn't let her go. Mangler's trash. The Marvel book covers this stuff. Nah.
Katie.
I read Defenders Beyond.
Katie? Are you alright? Katie. You're okay. You're safe now. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I can't imagine what I would do if anything ever happened to you.
Wait, if Rock announced Peru was boundless transsexual queen, what the fuck?
That guy was a few screws short of a workbench.
Damn, poor Chuck.
Oh.
What do you mean? Mangler's Eyes is an upgrade.
Okay, this place
You know,
is nuts.
I was dressing up to be a ninja, but it seems that man was a certified ninja.
Wait, do you see him again?
No.
What?
So yeah, we don't see him again. He just disappears.
So you're telling me he gets his ass destroyed, sits down, lies down, plays dead for like a second, and then it's just gone?
It's just gone.
And there's no follow-up to that.
There's no follow-up to that at all. It is the funniest thing. Or the weirdest thing, I guess. Not necessarily funny.
Bro did not deserve the fate he had in this game.
Probably not. You know what he did deserve? A better personality.
Also, Rockin' Alice, do you mean the official Marvel Cosmology book, or like the Marvel Universe book that came out recently? Guys, I have no interest in scaling Marvel, so I'm not.
Oh yeah, speaking of guidebooks, I actually found out that Warhammer 40k is getting its first official guidebook in like a week or so. Like not an actual codex, like a real guidebook. And I found out that apparently I have a gift card for Target that I never use, so I'm just gonna use that to order it. So I'm happy about that. Nothing but snacks and beer. Yeehaw.
So that's why I can't believe you're texting. Your yeehaw is so garbage.
I know. I really need to work on that. I used to be really good at it. Actually, I think there might be a Texan in this game. You can tell me. We can watch him together and see if he actually counts as an authentic Texan.
Apparently, the DMC versus Crossverse to Marvel and scales to the outside, where true and above all is, which is one said transcendent, so Rock Mouse will give a sanctuary with proof balance DMC because he says he has proof otherwise.
What are you even saying? Can you say a sentence that sounds like normal? Please? Go check on Willow. Willow's just sitting over here.
Have you noticed all you girls sound the same?
Awesome. Yeah, right.
Oh shit, I fell asleep. That's fine, Ozra. The model book very specifically states the seventh cosmos as infinite worlds/dimensions. I mean, Rocky Analysis says the universe are bound by dimensions.
I mean, I would just say that it's kind of in line with the statements of the Beyonder, stating that he literally has, like, he's from a realm of an infinite dimensional place, and the Defenders Beyond comic confirms that the Beyonders literally use the Eternity engines, which are just energy taken from Eternity directly. So yeah, that's pretty consistent.
Quick, follow me. Hey, keep up. Let's hustle it up.
Yeah, so I heard you say you're gonna be shooting till 5 for you.
Hurry, this way.
Yes, just in 20 minutes. Might go a little bit longer if you want me to.
Well, no, it's up to you. I'm just asking because, like, just to remind you, it's getting to that point. Because I have at least learned that you are 2 hours ahead of me, and Devil's like 3 hours ahead of me. Now I just was like 17 hours ahead of me.
I want to do some reading for Brothers of the Snake because I'm on like 356, and I think I have about 60 pages left, and I want to read a little bit of the White Scars novel that I had, because now that I've read the Thousand Suns novels for 40k, or at least most of them, I just need to start getting orcs research, and I have started it. And I've gotten some feats for the orcs, but I need their tech level. Right now, all I have are examples of them killing Space Marines, which, while that's great, I need to know what their materials are made out of.
The Beyondverse is much further than the seventh cosmos, and the engines the Beyonders use are powered by the excess energy of the White Hot Room.
Go over there.
Oh my god, is she dying? Why is everyone always dying?
Why?
Oh, it's those stupid losers.
Zombies.
That way. Move.
You got it.
Apparently, orcs are black. Well, they're green, but whatever.
Nice.
Hurry up. Go over there.
So why are you carrying him exactly instead of her?
Because he's moving slow. He's a wounded survivor. Oh. She was being grabbed, but she was close enough to the door.
Mangler, if abandoning fucking the communities he's building was a fucking job.
Follow me. Let's go. Hurry, this way. Let's hustle it up.
Zim said he won't give the Discord to anyone anymore because of bad past.
It's more so like we just vent people before they get into the Discord.
Also,
Make sure they're here for about a year.
Majin, weren't you Atomic 2 at one point? Weren't you in the Discord server at one point?
I don't think Atomic Tube was ever in the Discord server, but he was on YouTube streams more than a year back.
No, I could have sworn.
Vents. Oh, I meant vet. Fuck you.
Huh.
You knew what you were doing there.
You thought you were one of the guys in the Discord and then left after a while.
I was Atomic Tube, but I wasn't in the Discord. Yeah, no, he's been around long enough.
Yeah, the problem is, like, I can't fucking Discord or YouTube doesn't have messages anymore, so I can't just send like a direct fucking invite to users anymore because YouTube took out the messaging system. You ever use YouTube messages? It was a nice feature.
Not DMs, no, but aren't there stream messages?
Yes, but it's kind of pain in the ass to do links, and I can't really do it on my laptop. So if I were to give them a Discord link, it'd have to be on a server at night or a stream at night because that's what I can on my computer. Either that, or I get the RAM on this fucking laptop, so that way it's not fucking busy now every fucking time. Apparently, it's too much processing. Also, Samaj, I'm thinking about going back to League of Legends. I'm thinking I'm not gonna care about Vanguard. I miss Leagues.
Let's move.
It was my comfort game. It was the game I played to enjoy myself.
Also, the Beyondverse being much farther than the Seventh Cosmos wouldn't really change the level of dimensionality.
Oh, that actually reminds me. Did I tell you guys since Samaj started doing Among Us joke? Did I tell you guys that when I went to Devil's wedding, for one of the nights I was at the hotel, I actually stuck around. My friends in California wanted to play some games, but I only had the mobile phone, so they're like, "Hey, let's play Among Us," and so I ended up playing Among Us till like 6 a.m. in the morning with my fucking friends. I think it was the day before. I think it was the day right before Devil's wedding. I think too.
Are you telling me you're a seasoned Among Us player?
I have played Among Us quite extensively, yes. My teammates are all responsible. Mangler got married?
Bro, are you eating garbage, Mangler? I'm not eating garbage.
They're eating garbage.
Mangler got married? I did not get married. He's a devil. How guys, you can't be both confusing me and Devil as the same person based on our voice, and also be confusing us based on whenever we're talking about the other person. What is this level of misinformation? It's like weirdly consistent for all the wrong reasons. It's like, oh, yeah, no, oh. How did you come to that conclusion?
But yeah. So yeah, I went to go hang out. It was a nice week over there where Devil lived.
Now he plays Among Us, it's sus squared? No. That is not how that works.
I thought Zim said Mangler, not Devil. So I know what Kyle looks like. I know what Devil looks like because I met him in real life. I do not know what Mangler looks like yet, though. I think I know what Ozra looks like too. Actually, I think Ozra sent me a picture.
Yeah, if I were to actually make a different accent and then approach Zim, he would never know it's me.
I would, because you talk funny, you talk in a unique way. If you just say like a casual conversation, I wouldn't. But the more you talk, the more I'd recognize you.
You'd be like, wait a minute. He spent 5 minutes elaborating on something that took 2 seconds to explain. Who does that I know?
I think Mangler looks like Trish.
I'm not that good looking.
I think like if Mangler had long blonde hair and looked like a semi-stoner, I don't know what I'd do. I think I would genuinely just be like,
I don't have blonde hair, I assure you. It's also not long.
I hope so, but if you did, I would be stunned.
Oh no, get away from me!
There's too many IRL events compared to fiction. What do you mean? Yeah. No, I do plan to save up enough money to go to Australia to hang out with Kyle at some point. I guess I should plan to show up on a weekend though, so I could actually hang out with Kyle.
Maybe you could do it when he's, I don't know, exploring his,
Hang on, chat.
I'm so grateful.
maybe you could do it when he's exploring his wondrous amount of vacation days.
Bruh, he's such a fucking miser. Come see me. I'd have to find out where you live and check out the hotel prices. Because I don't like living. So I don't mind going to locations, but unless I'm really broke, I will not stay in the same place someone lives. I'd rather just stay at a hotel for a few days than fucking where someone else lives. I much prefer a hotel. I was 11 hours away from where Osro was, actually. Go figure. I could have driven to New York City in 11 hours. Honestly,
Right.
if I had a little more money, and hindsight being 2020, I probably would have rented a car so I could go to New York City. It's an 11-hour drive, but like Devil got married like near the end of the week, so I could have shown up on Monday, hanged out for like Tuesday, left on Wednesday, and then come back in time for his wedding. Well, like Devil's not here, but I think Devil's wedding was on Thursday. Margin, don't you live in the fictional land of Italy? I can't go hang out somewhere that's not real.
I will end you. One day. It will not be today, though.
Look, bro, all I'm saying is I haven't seen Italians and reality in the same space.
Man, when I meet you IRL, I'm going to be speaking fluent Italian, and you're just going to have to sit there and take it.
You know, I understand Spanish.
It's going to be
right?
great.
I can understand Italian because like
Oh,
every fictional
this
language,
will be great then.
like every
You'll have a
fictional
wonderful
language,
time.
like every fictional language is based on a real one.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Ooh.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry that I had to educate you guys on how reality works. I didn't think I needed to explain to you that an apple falls from a tree too.
Alright. I drank my quick steps.
Imagine Zim, Italian, and esports in the same sentence. Exactly, bro. Well, actually, I mean, both of those are fictional ideas, so that should be fine. Esports is kind of a joke. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm just gonna say it, and I'm gonna say it. Esports is a joke, not because like you can't be good at games to a professional level, but why the fuck are people wasting their time watching other people play when they can just play the game themselves?
I mean, do you not enjoy streaming then?
I do enjoy streaming, but in streams, we talk to people and we interact with the chat. Esports players don't interact with chat. And also, I don't know about you, but on a personal level, I don't watch people play games I'm interested in. Like if I want to play
I usually don't.
Yeah, if I want to play a game, I just play the game. I don't look at the stream for it. What I might do after the fact is watch a content creator play the game after I've already played it. I might do that.
I mean, isn't that what most esports usually do?
No, esports are actual tournaments where professional level players play a video game to win or lose a tournament. It's
Yes.
it's like sports, yeah. But like, why would you watch someone play Call of Duty professionally when you can just play Call of Duty?
Because you probably already played Call of Duty? And you like to see more of the game played at a higher level?
Why don't you just play at the highest level? Sure.
Maybe you're not that good.
Sure. You could say the same about sports. Yeah, but most sports fans can't play sports. Have you seen most sports fans?
Good kitty.
I know I have very low chances in. Italians aren't good at sports for decades. Those Chinese and Koreans are strong as hell.
I have the snowflake!
I've seen Zim play true. Exactly. So why don't you just play at the highest level? Easy.
Look at this! I have a lion! I mean a tiger, but it...
You are a fictional existence trying to do a semi-real sport. I'm sure you'll be fine. Practically a match made in heaven.
What is taking that... Man, that tiger's taking his sweet-ass time. He's actually slower than the survivors. What the fuck?
Like I would like to point out as well, I don't think if you have a streamer you like watching that's big, that's also kind of a little interesting to me because like you can't really talk to them and they can't really interact with you all that much because they have such a big audience. If that makes sense, it's a little weird. I've never understood that personal preference myself, although I know several people do like watching bigger streamers. Me personally, I just would rather just play the game or work on shit.
It's Kitty. It is the kitty. I didn't realize he just calms down after you come back. Once killing his owner.
Probably because he already ate his owner, so he needs a new one.
Like, I'm no longer hungry anymore. You're like, alright.
You're not you when you're hungry.
He realized I want a new human. I'm like, well, new human's gonna get you some food.
Because we can talk reps in. No, but jokes aside, a Chinese pro player came in last match and they built 17k gold off kills, although while I was at 5k gold. Are you sure these esports players don't cheat? They don't. They're just better. Most esports, well, actually, to be fair, that might be a scripter if it wasn't an officially sanctioned tournament. Because we can talk merit rep. Samaj, what the fuck are you talking?
Yes, sir.
Are you talking about that with the big streamers? I've been in a 200k team. Saturday not included.
It's TK.
What are you up to?
Hey, my man. Make sure you get all of this handled correctly. We don't need no damage. Take care of this stuff over here, because we leaving in a few.
Time to take some pictures.
Oh yeah, I started looking into private investigators
Nice.
because I was kind of curious what they actually did. Because like that always seemed like such a weird job.
Where's the kitty?
Apparently, private investigators cannot. What does power scaling compare to that? Samaj, I don't understand what you mean.
Unbelievable! It's that fat chunk photographer Frank West messing up my shit. Let's get out
Damn,
of
you
here.
have to call you a chump.
Paparazzi behind.
He called me fat too. I am festively plump. It is different. Wait, do I get snowflakes for this section?
He looks built like a final boss.
What, the TK?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is in good shape.
Frank over here, or fucking TK over here, looks like he's about to tell you why he wants to burn apart America. Samaj, what the fuck are you talking about? Elaborate. What do you mean as long as we're on the same page? What the fuck are you smoking?
The good shit.
I'm asking you to explain what you meant by rep and merit. Is this the end of the game, or?
Oh no. Not even close.
You don't know Sandy not included? Oh, the machinima! Okay. You were in that? Oh, that's pretty cool. Good for you. Oh, it's friends with Dexter. I'll have to rewatch that then. Is it still on YouTube or no? Because I know a lot of machinima stuff got taken down.
Frank is not that fat. That's what I said. I mean, he may have a little bit of weight on him, but a lot of that's also muscle. Like, has this guy... Well, I guess this guy has never seen Frank in that opening scene. If you've seen Frank West at the beginning of Off the Record, when he's recalling how his show came off the air, and he's sitting in his own room, he's in a wife beater, and his arms are just ripped. Like, he is not, you don't really get to see, like, his chest that much, or, like, his, his abs or anything, but his arms, as far as his upper body is concerned, are in really good shape. At worst, he's like a top-heavy guy where he could like snap you in half, but he couldn't run very quickly.
Frank, Stacy, are you okay?
Same as ever.
Can you still hear me? Or am I cut out?
You're good.
Been better.
That
Okay.
swim show? Yeah, we're all chicken.
That bastard TK tried to take me out.
He just hates ninjas, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Or in this case, wannabe ninjas that can't find the rest of their outfit.
Frank, you've got to stop that bastard. He killed all those people and he wants us to take
So
him down.
Frank most likely has a strongman build, more than likely.
Well, in this game, at least. I think he's just like an average dude in Dead Rising 1.
Well, it seems they picked up that conversation again about Kenshiro versus U-Haul, but now they're also talking about how the anime is most likely going to change how the Almighty works.
Hasn't changed it thus far. It's actually only doubled down.
I can't have no privacy in this house till November, sorry. Why not?
It's a good thing I have quick step.
We got 50 people living this house. That sucks. Are you doing that to pay rent, or like can you just not have an option to buy like your own place yet? That's fair.
I found the tiger once again.
Very nice.
Keep up. Come on, speed it up. Speed it up.
No, yeah, no, I can,
This
no,
way.
living with other people can definitely suck, especially if you're living with that many people, because you don't have a concept of privacy at that point.
Hurry it up. Come on, speed it up.
I love how Snowflake is just not programmed to go upstairs. So after a period of time, it'll just teleport her up the stairs.
It's making me insane. Yeah, I believe that.
Go ahead.
I just saw someone carrying a
Oh no, this is a...
chapel in the Silver Strip.
What the hell? Oh. Snowflake, eat him! Wow, way to defend my honor there. Or my life.
I just saw him stuck on the wall like, I'm coming, master! I'm coming, master!
I'm going stuck inside of a broken glass frame that I could just step through. Trash.
Quick, follow me. Hey, I'm waiting on you. This way.
Well, I'm already here, so I'll just...
Oh, fuck.
This way. Come on. Go over there. Hang on, I'm coming.
Oh no, there's a guy... God damn it.
Hurry it up.
Well, I don't need to save him, but it would be a good idea to save him because I would get tons of XP.
Did you ever watch Tiger King by any chance, or no?
Let's
No.
That like Netflix live action where they like filmed and recorded the criminal, and the woman who was actually trying to stop him and shit was like the one everyone hated.
What the hell? No, I'm not saving you. I'm not going down there to get that. That's sorry. You can just hang there and die.
Mangler, no.
I don't have time for this. I only have a limited number of quick steps.
No, I was thinking about it because you mentioned how you had like a fucking friendly tiger, and I'm like, that was such a crazy moment in fucking recent history where fucking people were like, we're gonna side with the fucking like criminal because he's more likable than the girl because she sounds like a Karen.
Did he ever get arrested?
I think he did get arrested for I think some sort of trafficking,
Yeah, I would imagine like that is illegal to do whatever it was he was doing. I remember what it. I think I remember someone doing a video on it, but I don't remember what it was he did exactly. It was something involving some acquisition of animals that was illegal, or some holding of animals that was illegal.
So I believe what happened is the tigers he had in his possession. I don't think were legal to own.
Were they an endangered species?
Probably not. I mean, they could have been. I don't think so. I mean, unless he was that rich to afford endangered tigers.
It technically doesn't have to be. You just have to be in a specific area of the world, and you can just honestly, you just be in Africa.
No, he paid for them.
I mean, if you're wealthy enough to import animals overseas, you could easily pay someone to get an endangered species. They just have to be willing to do something illegal.
That actually reminds me of a segue. That segues into another police story, like another law story. I was there on Reddit one day browsing through, and I saw this one video of a snake salesman who was cussing out the police because the police had held his snake in their like they had possessed his snake because they weren't sure if he had his they weren't sure if it was legal or not. The guy asserted it was legal and he had all the paperwork to back it up, but like they were double checking, right? Police things. And they did not take care of it properly, and so it died. But apparently it was pregnant with eggs. So the guy was yelling at the police because he had basically lost like $200,000 worth of profit right then and there.
Oh, I would just sue them at that point.
Oh, I'm sure he did, but like, because he was literally like telling them, "I told you guys what to do. I told you to call me." And I was just there thinking about like, man, how little fucks do you guys do you have to give as like a police officer, like not even bother to call the expert to take care of something that you have no idea how to take care of?
See someone hiding by the elevators in the hotel. She looks cold.
Could you even, as a police officer or like as a guy in law training, can you even like sue the police for damages on that level? Like, do you even get paid for it?
Depends on the damages. If it's because I don't know how the handling of animals would go in that regard. None of my courses have actually talked about the handling. Usually handling of like property damage, but never like animals and like livestock specifically.
Does it not fall under
I'm not sure. What?
Would that not legally fall under property?
Just because I think it's technically considered different in some, like there's other laws that are assigned for livestock that treat it in the same way you treat property, but they treat it as a completely different category.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like, I know like he would attempt to sue, but like I think the police technically get some immunity in these situations.
they have what is known as qualified immunity, which is essentially a practice that says that police officers in defense and service of the law and order generally can't be sued for a lot of things that are within the conduct of their job. But in this instance, I don't think it would be very difficult for a lawyer to prove negligence or incompetence on the part of the officer, and that they're not actually protecting and serving in their job because their goal is to watch a fucking snake. I think the lawyer that would take that case would be like, man, easy money. All I have to prove is that these guys sucked at their job? I mean, all he would have to do is demonstrate that they never had any knowledge of how to take care of a snake at all, and they've never handled it before, so they shouldn't be qualified to do anything like that.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that after mentioning the animal situation, because I guess the guy was selling snake eggs to buyers because the snake eggs were worth like 10K a piece.
Is that his actual occupation?
I believe so, yes. So the issue wasn't what he was doing. The issue was that the specific snake in question, they weren't sure if it was legal in the state, and someone called it in on him. Probably a fucking neighbor who's scared, because that's usually how this situation goes.
They're probably just scared of the snake in general.
Yeah, they see a giant ass fucking snake and they're like, hey, I don't know if that's okay, let me call the police. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, I mean, I don't think you should call the police for everything, but like, if you see a giant ass fucking snake, yeah, maybe.
You know, what I would have done is that as a person with it, I probably would just I would have looked at the laws of the state and gone directly to some either house or some fucking like state house or some police department or something and reported in that like, I'm going to be in this general area. If you get any calls about a snake, that's just me. I have all the legal paperwork and everything, and I have a lawyer.
That's where I think the problem came in, is that the guy didn't warn the police, and I don't think he had like a legal document confirming that it's a legitimate and like
So
to be there.
if you tell the police ahead of time and you let them know you have the paperwork, at that point, if they fuck up, it's on them, because you can just refer back to the point of telling them like, well, I told them that I did this. I made it clear to them. I went through all the channels and they still dropped the ball. Then you can have a much better argument for civil negligence on the part of the officers. And then at that point, their qualified immunity would mean, well, jack shit. It's not an all-encompassing principle. Like you can hold police accountable for murder in the discharge of their duties. So it's definitely possible to charge a police officer. It's just harder. It needs to be like a more clear-cut case of it. But with most police in the United States, that's actually not that difficult. A lot of them don't seem to understand the concept of excessive force.
It's only excessive if they're still standing. But yeah, no. I was just curious on that one. I know police get special. Would the police help kill the snake if it was not documented? Lol.
If the snake was threatening someone and they had to defend their life, they would probably kill it.
If the snake was not documented and it wasn't a threat to anybody, they would probably just call animal control or some federal agency that handles animals.
They would most likely call animal control. Animal control is like the first response to animals needing to be like put away to a safe location, both for their sake and for like other people.
I'm thinking of a yawn situation from RE1. Lol.
Hey Frank, there's
That's
a young man
unrealistic.
stuck near the amusement park.
But yeah,
Looks
no.
like he's crying.
That's kind of how the whole situation ends up working, I guess. I was just wondering on that one because I know that police have special protections around certain repercussions they might face on their job. They have protection specifically to ensure they can do their job because
Yes.
police are allowed a little more leeway.
Well, they kind of have to be. I
Yes.
think some amount of immunity is fine. The current qualified immunity is a little too much. Probably needs to get a patch notes. But yeah, they definitely should have some. I mean, the fact that, like, the reason why that exists to an extent is so you can't charge police officers for, like, for example, discharging a firearm. Like, well, okay, depending on the circumstance, you could technically write them up on some kind of negligence. But discharging a firearm to stop like a suspect they would not be held liable for that because that's an expectation of their job. They're given guns. They're expected at some point in some context to use them. Whereas like a normal citizen, like even if you did get a license or something to hold a gun, you are not entitled to the right to fire it in a public space. You have no right to do that.
Yes.
Whereas a police officer, in some circumstances, is expected to make the distinction or the decision, and is given the right to make the decision about whether or not they do or do not want to do that. Which can vary also depending on the state, because some states give, I think, a little bit more leeway to police officers than other ones on their in regards to their conduct. All right, I need a lot of weapons, and I mean like a lot of weapons, because I'm about to go ham on this psychopath over here. What if the officer plays Among Us? Lethal force is authorized.
Okay, damn.
If he plays Among Us, there's only one solution. He can't be saved, and in defense of the public interest, we must gun him down.
It's the only way.
Yes. The only way to ensure public safety. What if the officer plays GTA 4 to the prison for a night? One night in the cell.
Do you ever look at like since you know more about law? Because I told Mangler this. I'm sure I told you guys at some point. I actually took a lot of prerequisite classes for a criminal fucking
Justice.
police. Yeah, criminal justice. So I actually took several classes. I actually spent I think 2 semesters learning criminal justice. I probably should have minored in it now that I think about it, but it's fine.
It's a fun course, honestly. Like, stuff in there is very valuable. But it's also the supplementary courses that are valuable, like sociology and psychology and history.
Yes.
There's a lot of overlap with them. You start realizing it's kind of like reading like a good book series. You start realizing there are certain concepts and ideas that keep floating from one subject to another, and a whole bunch of stuff just starts making sense. I know it's a very vague way to go about it, but as the best way I could explain it for the moment.
That's fair. But yeah.
And this is why Quick Step is king, ladies and gents.
Yeah, because I remember I learned about like the proper procedures for questioning people, the proper ways to search a crime scene.
Yeah, they tell you that's like the first thing they tell you is like Miranda rights, tons of Supreme Court decisions. Yep. Oh my God, so many.
Yep.
If you ever have a conversation with anyone about either law or CJ at all, and you're like, what were you learning for most of your classes? If they don't tell you that it was like mostly mostly Supreme Court decisions, or not court decisions or other procedures, they probably weren't taking a CJ degree, or a very good one.
They basically tell you why you do everything you do and what court case made you take more work here than you needed.
What court? If they can't give a good explanation of why it works, they will send you back to the case study or all the case studies that led to the precedent of it.
Yes.
And they usually have a good enough explanation for most things. And if they don't, they're like, okay, we'll send you this way, and then you can learn more yourself.
CJ is criminal justice.
Yes.
Alright. So do you want to call it there, or do you want to just get to the safe room or something?
I'm gonna do this last one.
Alright.
I'm going after this man.
Hey, Carl,
He has wronged me.
Dudes, have you ever played Sleeping Dogs by any chance?
No.
You should. I'm kind of interested to see you play Sleeping Dogs because you're actually familiar with how law works to like a decent extent. So I wonder if you could actually like provide any insightful commentary. But it's like
To show how illegal their activity is.
Oh well, you don't know what the game. You don't know what the game is, do you? Like
No.
So in Sleeping Dogs, you play as an undercover cop infiltrating the Yakuza.
Oh boy.
So yeah, no, Sleeping Dogs is fantastic. It's such a shame we never got a sequel, but I think that's fine. I think some games are better off as one-offs.
Undercover cops are interesting.
Yeah, it gets into a lot of areas of the police side of things too, because like at one point
That's the kind of job where you're like, man, thank God liability is a thing, or qualified immunity is a thing, because holy shit, the stuff that some undercover cops have to do in the line of duty is a little sus.
Yeah, because fucking like at one point you get arrested, and your handler has to explain to the woman who arrested you that you're an undercover cop, so the fuck off.
Did a truck crash?
Yes. Oh, here we go. They're getting married.
Randall, my son, I think you should reconsider.
Randy! Father, call me Randy. Get on with it!
Do you, Randy, take this woman?
I do, Father. I do. Oh. Don't worry, honey. The other ones didn't mean anything to me. Just remember to say I do. You wanted me to wait until I was married? Well, I'm not waiting anymore.
Keep in mind, it has barely been 24 hours.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Cut to the end, Dad. Cut to the end. Cut to the end.
If anyone knows of any reason why these two should not be joined in union, speak now or forever hold your... Oh, thank God! Help us! Help
Well,
us!
You're trying to...
well, I wasn't. I was just kind of wondering what the fuss was about, but now I'm definitely ruining your day.
The best friend of my ex-girlfriend became an undercover cop. She's a detective. Our private investigators technically undercover cops. Private investigators are not any sort of legal authority.
They're not cops. They're not cops, but they have the qualifications needed to investigate, I guess. Oh, hold up.
So, private investigators are licensed people who are given the authority to investigate people. It's basically just a license to stop people, if we're being honest.
You're given a license to investigate on the account of civil matters. So if a person, well, it could be civil, technically something criminal. Like if a person directly asks you for a request to go find, for example, their daughter has gone missing and they don't know where they are, they can hire a private investigator that wouldn't be limited by the problems of, a police officer. They wouldn't be limited by the bureaucracy or the red tape. They'd be able to go and find her on her own times, use their own resources, their own contacts, and you would just pay the private investigator, and then they would go do that, and then come back with the results. Yeah. And if they ever had to coordinate with law enforcement, they could, but they usually don't have to. It's also possible for private investigators, and usually encouraged for private investigators, and they usually do this, if they're actually witnessing crimes or come upon the discovery of criminal activity during their investigations, to report it to the police, which they can. And in doing so, that actually frees up one of the stipulations of the fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine, which allows police officers to basically use evidence that otherwise they would not have been capable of acquiring on their own, because it was acquired by a private investigator who isn't bound by the same sort of legal ramifications. Because a private investigator... Well, go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, so while that is true, that's how you get information to go through there, that's mainly because private investigators are legally licensed, and they're supposed to be getting information that is legally obtainable. So any information they get a hold of is technically laundered as clean.
Yes and no. Technically, it's laundered under their, strict job description. Whereas a police officer could do the same things, but it would be considered rather suspicious and limited within the scope of the range of their activities. Like, you would never see a police officer taking a camera at someone's window from across the street at night. To understand, yeah.
Well, yes. So basically, if you have evidence of things, and let's say you want to file criminal charges, do not take it to the police. Take it to a private investigator, and then they pass it over to the police, and it becomes more vetted if they do it that way. It becomes more useful.
Yeah, especially if you think it's like some kind of conspiracy, and you think it involves, especially if it does involve the police, or it involves someone outside of the police at a higher power, take it to a private investigator. It's much safer that way.
I see David from Dark Dreams Don't Die, who's a former cop. Bro, detective girl had a crush on me. I should have just went with her and leave my girlfriend behind. I would have lived a peaceful life. My GF wouldn't have said anything anyway. They are for open relationships. The fuck?
What about FBI agents doing private investigations? Doing a private investigation and being a private investigator are not the same thing.
Private investigators are just legally licensed people who are not authorized under the law to investigate.
Yeah, they're authorized legally to investigate, but they are not being they're not put on the payroll.
Outstanding.
How is that drama and not just brutality? No way.
No.
Are there any weapons or anything here you could use?
I think it's drama because you got the erotica. I think if it was just by itself, probably would just be brutality. But yeah. No, yeah, because private investigators, for the most part, can usually do a good job. But you're not meant to do any criminal shit to them. At best, you're supposed to do blue-collar crimes. There should not be any crimes that they're investigating that should actually be like a dangerous crime. talking about relationships, lol. My ex gets hugged and cheered by her new BFS friends, and besides their father are like police chiefs, they're like friends from childhood. Because why be in a relationship if it's gonna be open then? Just like fucking, just be like friends with benefits at that point.
Because that's more complicated. Just easier to be upfront with some people.
The whole point of a relationship is to get some degree of exclusivity with the other person.
Oh, maybe you want to be with two people.
I'm not saying there aren't ways or people that would make that work. It's just that, like, in my personal opinion, at that point, just don't be in a relationship. Just like it's just one big like group thing.
Well, friends with benefits doesn't even sound like an actual relationship.
Well, that's kind of the point. Is like, I would honestly disagree with the premise of an open relationship being considered like a real relationship. Like at that point, just like it's just your friend. You're just fucking your friend.
You don't think it's possible for someone to genuinely like care more about two people than for a friend?
I'm sure there is. I'm not saying the idea itself is completely like implausible. I'm just saying on a personal level, I just think it's a little silly. Especially because a lot of times when people do it, they're not doing it because like, oh, I'm torn between two people. It's not like, oh, I really want to keep this person around, but I also want to go get my rocks off elsewhere. And yeah, if they agree to it, they can do that. I'm just there like, I mean, what's the fucking point? But to be fair, I will at least say open relationships are better than open marriages. When it gets to an open marriage, that's fucking retarded.
Okay, let's not open that can of worms. That gets that's like no.
Yeah. But open relationship, I find it weird. But okay, open marriage, why do you even get married? You just put yourself at financial risk.
I think at the point where you've literally agreed to the legal binding of being bound to someone, and then like, well, actually, let's stretch that legal agreement. Like, no, at that point, just create a law that makes your thing a thing.
Also, I thought polyamory is illegal technically. Which to be clear, I don't agree with that. But I thought
Polyamorous. You thought polyamorous relationships were illegal, like polyamorous marriages?
Aren't they? I could have sworn there's a.
I believe in some states they are. Probably not in Utah.
Oddly specific, but okay.
You really think the Mormons? You really think the Mormons in Utah would allow polyamorous marriages to become illegal?
That's fair. But yeah, no. So that's kind of where like, because I remember hearing that polygamy was illegal in a lot of the states in the United States. It was one of those
It
laws
is.
where it was one of those laws where I was like, why is this a fucking law? This shouldn't be a fucking thing. Because what do you try someone for in a polygamy? Like, what do you try them for? Fucking, like.
I'm just of the position that you shouldn't really be legislating what people do in their bedrooms.
I agree. I actually completely
That's
agree. I think
that's not any of your business, basically.
I agree. I think there are definitely
Unless they're sacrificing a child or something. Generally, like.
Well, okay, but that falls into like other crimes, though. Like that's not. Like yes. Like,
What if? So what? I meant like if they're doing like illegal things in their relationship that hurt other people, under the guise of the relationship specifically.
No, I'm against marriage at all. I see humans are for love or at least sex, not for contracts. That's how I see marriage. You see marriage as a contract. That's fair.
Marriage is just putting like fine writing to the idea of being with a person. That's like you can you're technically married to someone if you don't even plan on getting married with them, if you just want to stay with them for the rest of your life.
Again, because this comes up more from the issue that marriage specifically was fine at first, but when the government got involved with marriage, it became a lot more complicated.
Fire spitter. Hell yeah.
Hang on. Did they say that was a piece of their ticket sales?
Yes, they gave me 30K. But we are in Fortune City.
That must be successful as fuck.
I know. I'm like, where do you get 30K from? That's nuts. Another kid is crying. This one is near a theme park. Why is everybody crying?
I don't know. Zombie apocalypse. But
Possible.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Like I wouldn't say I wouldn't force anyone to be for or against marriage. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinions. I just found it weird because I thought that was illegal. And to be fair, I think open relationships are kind of weird. Like harems and stuff, I understand. But like that's more of an orgy situation versus it's just weird to me. I'm not gonna sugar it. Also, I wouldn't put it on my child to see this terrible earth and see his father is goddamn Arkham. Is your dad bald?
Fear.
You and I took that two very different directions.
Yeah. I think if your child gets born into the world and the only thing he's hearing every 5 minutes is about how much you love to cause fear, that child is probably not being born into a wonderful household. That child is probably suffering some form of abuse.
Yeah, like I wouldn't get into a whole discussion about like fucking children being born or not. I was just surprised about that one. I already talked about that.
Definitely not being born in Arkham's household.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. Let me teach you about fear.
But alright. So I have to hit up Devil and see if Devil's gonna stream tonight or not. If he's not, we're not gonna have a stream tonight. Because I still have to get to, unfortunately, the laptop's been messing up, so I haven't been able to write here, so I gotta write at night. And beyond that, everything should be good for this week. So I guess I should mention this now. In about 2 weeks, I'm not gonna be here on Friday or Saturday, or technically Sunday. So there will not be a Kyle stream that week. I'll let Kyle know in advance, so that way he doesn't get caught off guard by that. And yeah. If there's nothing else to really say, I think that's about it for this stream. I'll check in with Devil.
Yep.
And with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care.